Hold on. Hold on. BAM! I'm alive. I did it, everybody. I didn't die. Are you proud of me? I hope you're all proud of me. I worked really hard on not dying. But we're here. Hello. Happy Thursday. We're out of touch. So proud of him. Thank you. But let me do the rundown real quick. Hi Armor, hi Xana, hi Murdoch, hi Raijin, hi Satirical, hi Gecko. I believe I already said hi to Murdoch. Hi Raijin, thank you for the resub. At tier 3, holy fuck, for 31 months! With a total of 48 months, subscribed to the channel. Hi Cherry! Hi Movie Cowboy, Thursday. Hi everybody! Welcome on in! I'm taking... Where the booth? We're getting there! We're getting to the booth! One step at a time! One step at a time! I'm not gonna immediately from the rip be like, alright, we're live, I'm going to the first confession right now. I wanna greet you guys, I wanna say hello. I'm not gonna waste too long because, fuck, we got a few to go through, and you know what? Because it is effectively just gonna be a yapping stream, we can transfer in, but I wanna at least say hi. I'm allowed to. Big 4 years. I know, right? What the fuck, dude? If we're out of touch, please tell me that we're not out of time. You fuckers, you know what? Hold on. Fine. I'm putting up the Hall & Oates. There you go. You happy? You happy? I want to see everybody dancing. Indeed it is Thursday. Hello, welcome on in, Momoka. How we doing? I know your face. You're one of fucking Tex's friends, and you are a cool bean. Also, Mod's gonna shout out for both, I don't think I saw one for fucking Cherry. Shout out Cherry, shout out Tex, shout out, Momoka, please and thank you. Go down the list, go give all those beans a shout. I don't care if it spams my Twitch chat full of fucking links to other channels. Do it. Satirical, you failed the shout out. Just for that, I'm taking the other kneecap. You might not want to do that after I see your confession. So, I'm gonna get into the rules of the confession for a little bit, but I don't know, keep in mind, your confessions are anonymous to me, and they're gonna remain anonymous. A rule that I've set for myself with this confessional is that I'm not allowed to guess who sent in the confession, even if through certain context clues, it's very obvious. I'm gonna let you know right now, 3 of the confessions I've already guessed who the person is mentally. I'm not gonna say who it is, because that goes against the point of having a confessional. Because a confessional is that, you know, people aren't supposed to know except the person you're confessing to. And I'm making it so that nobody knows, not even me. I'm just reacting to this shit. Have you pre-screened them? Yes. I have pre-screened all of them. Congratulations. Nobody confessed a crush to me in any of them, and only one person called me daddy. Good job, everybody. I'm very proud of all of you. But yeah, this is kind of like the soft launch for it, I guess. TLDR, you know, I've been singing and tossing and humming on the format, and I'm like, fuck it, I work better as improv. We're going to kind of do this. Think of this as like the pilot episode. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna see how it goes. This stream could be ass. It could be amazing. Who the fuck knows? I have no idea. No, I only have one good kneecap. I know, that's why I'm taking it. As long as it doesn't require V to call the cops. Yeah, that's the only rule, is if I have to contact law enforcement due to what you typed. Like, if you confess to a murder, I'm letting law enforcement know. I'm sorry. I could not post another, so, mine still stands. It's in the list! I'm going to out you. You are the only one being outed. But it's more to talk about, use it as a break to talk about the behind the scenes. Speaking of which, mods, could also get a shout out for Koj. I know I'm having you guys fucking spam shout outs, but Koj, in a fucking night, grip it and ripped it and fucking made the entirety of the fucking, confessional booth that we're gonna be hopping over to in a moment. Speaking of which, if you're showing up late, but you wanna confess, there you go right now. Hold on, I should probably, there we go. Mods, pin that message, cause I can't right now. Pin that link. And leave it up there. If you want to submit a question, if somehow I don't get through the, looking at my list, 18 I have to kill through right now. Or sorry, if I somehow do, I'll probably pull them up. Hi, emoji. Hi, Shiro, as well. Can we admit our confession? No. Jesus Christ, no, I'm stopping this. Fuck you, Hall & Oates. I do not want people confessing their confessional because it might make other people feel pressure to confess their own. And I don't want that to happen. And as well, I don't want to sit there and look at the message and impart that on you guys. I want you free of judgment, even from me. I'm gonna be judging because here's the thing, right? My attitude towards the confession might shift based on if I end up knowing what you are. Or who you are. I didn't post mine because I don't think it's illegal, but it's definitely frowned upon. You can! You fucking trust me. I've had some weird confessions. I've had some weird ones. Trust me. It's fine. Getting Mr. Confessional. Hey, Keyboard, how we doing? Totally not late. You're not! We've only been live for 14 minutes. I did post the Go Live links in my Discord and on, Blue Sky. And then totally deadass forgot to hit Go Live before I got up and went to go, to fucking use the bathroom, which... Fun little fact, when I hit Go Live, while the starting student screen's going, I'm in the bathroom. I go to poop. Sorry, you missed every confession 14 minutes. I literally spent 10 seconds on every confession, and my response to each was just saying gay and then moving on. I gave it the disaster bisexual response. Because I am a disaster bisexual. Alright, so... should we get over to the fucking confessional? I think we should. Da-da-da-da! Hi, everybody! Welcome to the confessional. How we doing? We got a little booth here. And in this confessional, I'm able to, you know, talk to y'all. And set it up. And judge your confessions. Which, by the way... bam! Here's a confession. So... before I actually read that, I do want to get on and remind folks real quick. We are what the stream is supposed to be, and what it's not supposed to be. What it's not supposed to be is a bully hour. I'm not here to pull up folks' confessions and bully them. Even though I am agnostic myself, breaking character for like 5 minutes. I was raised Catholic, and those confessionals, to put it this way, something I'll give credit to the priest, they never it was one of the few times very early on in my childhood I felt safe to admit things. Flatly. So I do not want this to be a moment of disrespecting. Raised Catholic, it all makes sense now. Yeah. That's another bag of worms to unravel another time, but I have mentioned how I have taught Sunday school and I went to Catholic school. I was raised Catholic. Incredibly bisexual and agnostic now, but raised Catholic. But yeah, I do not wish to, just like with the Varendell, the character, I don't want to take this as me taking pot shots at the idea of confessionals. No. This is me to sit here, stare at the confessional, and kind of, or stare at a confession and kind of give my thoughts on it. I am not, however, also to the same tune, claiming to be a licensed professional or therapist. This is meant to be a vent sesh, and I guess to also kind of give my reflection on the confession. I am not here to claim that I know better than whoever is submitting the confession, or to sit there and claim that I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I want to make that very fucking clear. Because I don't want folks to sit there and get any wrong ideas. Or to feel stupid. I am here to simply let people vent and to be... I think the best case is I'm like that one bro you vent shit to, and they talk to you about it, but like they're not there to give you the answer, they're just there to give you their thoughts. So you got guilt in your blood that nah, don't get me started. Do not get me started, Momoka. Don't. The fucking eyes in the wood. Oh yeah, no, Coach, again, I made a joke to Coach. Because Coach, as well as a fellow man of faith, I was like, hey, do you think you can bang out a confessional booth? And he's like, hold my beer. And he did it. It's supposed to be a cathartic moment, people offloading something that they don't feel comfortable talking about, public for responsibility, but feel the need to hear or understand it. Flatly. That is what today is supposed to be, Starscab. You hit the nail on the head. Can I get you an iced coffee instead? No. Yeah, we're here to bitch and dish. Flatly. This is a bitch and dish session. Built under the frame of a fallen angel reading your fucking confessions. So, with that being said, let's go on to the first confession, shall we? This first confession. They had a pet store in the late 90s. / early 2000s at my local shopping mall that had cats, dogs, birds, you name it. There was a wall allocated for birds. They had mostly budgies and cockatiels. I believe that's, dyslexia's throwing me off, I believe that's cockatiels. I think. But they didn't have any locking mechanism on the doors. They were the kind that slide up and down. Anyway, me being young and a bird lover, and did not know any better, decided to play with the door while my mom was busy. As soon as the door slid up, all the budgies in the cage took flight. And zoomed not only through the store, but right out into the mall, where hundreds of people were walking. Luckily, my mom did not pay for any of them, thank Christ, and I have no idea if those birds got recaptured or what happened to them. I remember around 7 to 9 of them getting out in total. I hope they found their way back to safety. This is an adorable confession to start off with. Holy shit. You know what? Credit to the store for not charging the mom. You free those birds. They're gone now. Holy shit. Legitimately. So, like, here's the thing about malls, right? I don't think those birds ever got recaptured. Because here's the thing about malls. Who here has, like, a big mall where they live? Where if you look up into the rafters, especially around the food court, you'll just see birds nesting in the fucking rafters. Literally almost every mall I go to we have that as a problem here. So, like, I think those birds just lived up there, because who the fuck is gonna go up there? Been there before, left the gate open once when I was 8 and a horse got out. Made a lot of work for my family. Starscav, do you work on a farm? Hold on, is this lore I didn't know about you? Are you a farm boy? I used to work at a pet store. They 1000% let those things just go free. Oh my god. So, like, if you work at a pet... So it's pet store policy that if a bird just gets out, you go, fuck it. I did not know that. I mean, it makes sense, because who the fuck is... You cannot pay someone enough to hunt down a bird. Chat, who here has tried catching a bird? It's very hard. Oh, Bird Snow. This is just the prequel to the hit movie Birdemic. Holy shit. That's literally my Home Depot. Home Depot too. Any big box store, you'll see them. I see them in my Walmart every now and again. I've seen pigeons that settle into malls, thrived as no predators and with food plus shelter. Exactly. Those birds probably love it. They probably added a generation of birds. I guarantee you, there's probably now a, like, small flock of pudgies that live in that mall. Lived on when I was younger. Neat. Low-key, I'm not even surprised the commercial pet store couldn't bother with a lock. That's the part that got me, right? I feel like a lot of pet stores are very lax with their, security. I remember back in my mall, we had a pet store, but, like, the bigger thing is we had, like, a fish store, and they had, like, 3 massive, like, think, like, 3 feet off the ground, open tanks. And all they had on each was a sign that said, "Don't put your hand in the water." I'm gonna let you know right now, that floor was stained with water because people would put their hands in the water all the fucking time. What's it with pet store? Like, I feel like pet stores should be more secure, but they aren't. And I'm always concerned. Like, the only thing that ever seems secure are, like, grooming rooms. Like, with big animals that could possibly actually hurt someone. But if it's a small animal, they're like, fuck it. I've been attacked by one. Wait, by a pudgy? Yeah, armor raising him. But it was a pheasant, so it's not the same. I caught a... Oh, you guys have caught birds. Yeah, isn't it fucking hard? I caught a seagull once. Did you offer it a fry? We would sometimes get bats in our house. Way easy to catch. I've never had a bat in my house, so I'm kind of mad. I know bats exist where I live. I want a bat. Like, not like a pet, I just want one living in my attic. My goal is to get old, buy a rickety old house, and have bats in my attic. V, I thought this was a confession stream, not an origin lore dump. Scribs, I'm throwing you through the fucking confessional. Forget the pandas, when will the WWF let me donate to the Home Depot pigeons? Alright, everybody. Varendale Con, 2026. If we fail to catch Bigfoot, we're gonna go to a local Home Depot and just catch all the pigeons. Alright? We'll keep them. We'll raise them. When I was in grade school, I didn't catch, I chased. It was a fun game called Scaredy Birds. I feel like everyone, as a kid, if you see a bird, you just run at it to watch it fly away. Literally only California has parrots because they were brought in... over in the 60s as pets, and they kept escaping until they established a Wait, there's a population of parrots in California? That's a thing? Invasive species? Hello? If you want tea on that, we can DM you some time with... Pet stores are kinda wild, TBH. Please do! My DMs are open to you. Good, V missed my message. Now I'm scrolling up. What message did I miss? Fuck you, I respond to the origin story. I'm catching up on chat and you guys are still typing. You're going faster than me because I had to stop and read a confession. Well, turkeys are easy to catch, but you kind of want to. They're very big and... Alright, so I have a problem where I live. Because I live in, you know, New England! The fucking Red Sox! Football! Patriots! We have wild turkey herds all the time, and I lived in fucking the woods. I lived in the sticks. So, there have been multiple instances where I was late to a thing because a flock of turkeys just blocked the road. I'm gonna let you know. If a flock of turkeys see a car coming at it, they don't move. They don't give a shit. You have to wait till the turkeys determine that they want to move, or run them over. Those are your choices. Yes, I offered it a very long McDonald's fry and it grabbed it, and then grabbed it by its feet. It bit me twice, then stared at me incredulously for a bit before I let it go. Kibo, why? Why did you do it? That's what I want to know. I feel like it's easy to catch a seagull, but I have to know the why. I think Florida Everglades are full of South American constrictor. Oh yeah, no, people keep releasing, snakes down there. I do know that's a big issue. My cousins from Florida talk to me about it all the time. The government doesn't want you to know. The Home Depot pigeons are free. You can just take them. They have 729 pigeons in my house. I have 729 pigeons in my house right now. Tex, are you just turning into that one guy from Hey Arnold? The pigeon dude? Are you gonna one day use them to fly away? Several species. I'm pretty sure you saw some in the Nature Lab exhibit at the museum. I didn't know they were invasive. Not here in California. All the fish are in tanks, legit inside the wall. Birds are in cages, and the reptiles and rodents are in glass cages, never visible or hands-on. Huh. They ran a half-page story in the newspaper, then the local wild turkey finally got hit by a Aww! Did you guys eat it? Turkeys used to be drawn to my old car. A flock, at least 50, would walk in circles around it while gobbling and smacking their heads against it. Jesus Christ. No, turkeys are assholes. Literally every turkey I've ever met has been an asshole. I have been, out of all birds I've been pecked by turkeys the most. Fuck turkeys. Fuck turkeys. Don't fuck a turkey, but fuck turkeys. Back to the confession. My judgment on this confession, though. There's not really much to judge. I feel bad for whoever confessed this one. Purely on the basis that I feel like we all have done one... Like, chat, do you remember when you're a dumb kid, right? And you don't know better, but you have your first ever uh-oh moment. Like, it's your first ever time committing a mistake because you're finally starting to learn better. But, like, you're only just learning it, and you only realize your mistake afterwards. I feel like this is somebody's first ever uh-oh moment. And I feel bad, because that's a big one. I've been there. As a kid, especially, you know, I could see the immediate worry of, oh, my parents are gonna kill me. But kids are made for doing dumb mistakes, and thankfully the mom wasn't charged for that. That's cute, though. I like that. Turkeys at the unfortunate crossroads of both being jerks and delicious. Exactly. Because I need to catch them before they catch us. You can't... No. Seagulls aren't up to anything. Trust me, they're too dumb for that. We're going back to the time where the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the... That's the plot of Thanksgiving, isn't it? You can't just quote Thanksgiving in this chat. What the fuck? The Big Tom would charge me, but I would pick him up and hold him like a football, and he would get super confused and freezed up. A flock of seagulls. I ran so far. Shut the fuck up, Scribs. It's like one of my top 5 favorite songs of all. That is my karaoke song. That is like one of my 2 default karaoke songs. Either I Ran So Far Away, or, Diary of Jane by Breaking Benjamin. Excellent fucking songs. That's the plot of Freebirds. I'm gonna confess, I've never watched Freebirds. True, we only quote Thanks Killing 3 or the VHS Beyond segment that's the pseudo-sequel to Thank... No, we're not... We're not talking about Thanks Killing 3. There are some horror movies I refuse to talk about, and that is one of them. But you know what I do want to talk about? I want to talk about our next confession. Alright. What's this confession about? What do we got here? Oh, this one's kind of a heavy one. Alright. I've known I was trans for over 10 years at this point, and have done nothing with that information besides let it sit in my head. I'm afraid of being ugly. I'm afraid of not being accepted. I'm afraid. I see all these friends and acquaintances come out, and I cheer them on, but I'm too afraid to come out. I watched Bridget from Guilty Gear come out, and I cried so hard because I can't accept myself. So... if the person who posted this is here, hi. Take a deep breath first, because if you're feeling anxious about me reading this, you need it. Are you good? Good. You're valid. And I don't just say that to give the passing phrase of, hey, just unfiltered validity over and over and over again. Giving the confessor all the hugs right now. Legitimately, to anyone in chat, if you could do me a favor, if you have any heartwarming emotes, anything you can put to throw some positivity out, feel free to do so while I yap. The tapping emote being the first choice, god damn it. But no, legitimately, it is scary. Because regardless of if it is the choice that you feel and you know deep down in your heart is right for you, that is an extremely hard step to take. Right? I'm sorry, this song's not the vibe. Hold on, I'm changing up. This is not the vibe. Give me a second. That is not on. That was holy shit. Alright, there we go. So. Yeah, that song didn't pass the vibe check, we're killing it. So. It's not even a fact of bravery, right? Because, Starscav, I see your message about not everyone being able to be brave. Don't get me wrong. We could sit there and talk about, bravery all we want. But bravery takes different forms. And as well, it's not just inherently normally scary when the process of coming out, right? It's daunting. And I want whoever submitted this to remember that. You are not a coward for not coming out. There are so many things that go into finally accepting the gender that you're meant to be, and, coming out and expressing and choosing to be it. Or not be it, but choosing to show it to the world. Because, especially with the heavily judgmental times we sit in right now, and you hear all these terrible stories of, unfortunately, moments where it doesn't go right. Because, unfortunately, there are a lot of moments where folks come out and it's not met with praise due to just very poor and unfortunate surroundings that they're in. They don't get to have a support network, and it's a fucking crime because everyone does deserve a support network. Hell, again, I recently, this year, came out as non-binary, right? And I'm not gonna try and sit there and equate it because it's not like I'm currently taking any hormones for that, it's more of an expressional thing right now for me on how I showcase my non-binaryism or non-binary gender, if you will. And it was scary as shit. It's scary to confess that. It's scary to bring that out. It's scary to talk to folks about that. It is terrifying. And it's daunting, and it's a lot of work, and it's been a lot of work. Hell, just correcting folks on pronouns and dead names has been a lot of fucking work. That is not something... Coming out... I guess the best way I can put it is this. Coming out isn't the victory. It's the beginning. It's the opening to a new section of your life, a new chapter, a new book. And that is scary, because it's not just that moment, it's every moment afterwards. But, flatly, if you do not, you'll be living in the shadow of a life that is not yours. And you do not deserve that. And this doesn't just go for anyone who's transgender, this does go out to everybody here. No one here deserves to live in the shadow of a life that isn't theirs. You're here to live your life. Live the life that you want. Live the best life that you fucking can. A normal life philosophy that I've kind of followed that has stopped me from having many regrets in my life. I still do have a few here and there, do not get me wrong, but the one that stopped me from having a lot of them is I look at the current, thing that I have done. The moment that happened. And it's a moment that hasn't turned out favorably, right? But I think about it, and I look at it, and the first thing I ask myself, did I consider all options that I could in that moment within the feasible amount of time that I had to consider that option? And then my second one, did I act upon the option I believed was the best option in that moment? And if the answer to both are yes, I do not regret that. If the answer to either one is no, I will end up regretting it, because at that point, either option A, I rushed to something and didn't give myself the time to, within the allotted time that I had at that moment to think. Or B, I intentionally chose an option that was worse off. And both are not options you want to take. So, at the end of the day, if you do choose to come out, if you do choose to finally go down that path, if you do choose to finally climb that mountain, and proclaim the gender you're supposed to be to the world, and then follow through with the steps that kind of chase after that, it's going to be scary. There are going to be bumps, and maybe things aren't going to go the best on every turn that you will have to make down that road. But, legitimately, is it better for you to sit stagnant, or to finally take that chance, to finally step up, to finally say, this is me, this is who I'm gonna be, and this, like hell, I'm gonna try to make sure that I be the best that I can be. The best I'm supposed to be. It's the old saying, a ship is safest at harbor, but ships were not built to be at harbor. They're built for the sea. So, to whoever confessed this, and to anyone else out there in chat right now, that it doesn't have to be about transitioning, it can be about any sort of choice or thought or thing that you've been debating about actually pursuing in your life. and actually going out and doing and living and experiencing. Legitimately, do it. Think about that option, think about it heavily. And then pursue it, making the best choice that you have sat there and thought about with that in that moment. Because the one biggest regret I have are moments where I'm left wondering, what if? Because what ifs are not an indication of a good time or good use of time. I wish for the best for all of you. I really do. Oh boy. I hope that resonated with folks. I wasn't ready for that to be the second confession. I did see that one in the box, but I kind of randomized them, so I didn't know which one I was getting where. Shit. And whoever confessed that, thank you. Thank you for being brave enough to confess that, even if it's an anonymous post that goes up and is read off by this jackass right here who is giving their thoughts on it. You're brave. You're brave enough for even just doing that. And chat to the rest of us. To the rest of you. I don't know, live your life to your fullest. Don't let yourself be stagnant, because if there's one thing I fucking hate, it's stagnation. Move forward. Keep going. Downward is a direction. It's alright to fall. You're gonna. Thank you, Mr. or Mrs. Anonymous, whatever your gender is. On to the next confession, shall we? The fucking emotional whiplash! Purposefully cooked the veggies my sibling doesn't like for dinner because they were being whiny about eating them despite having eaten those veggies before for ages. I have a problem. I have two problems with this post. Problem number one. Which veggie? Anonymous, who submitted this? Why did you not say what veggie? Cause I believe that whatever choice of veggie is in that dish will heavily dictate how I'm supposed to judge this. Because if it's like carrots, be confirmed veggie hater. No, there's just some vegetables that are fucking awful, alright? Veggie judgment time. Look, I'm just saying, tomatoes are like the worst vegetable in existence. And if you say that you put tomatoes in the dish, fuck you. How fucking dare. Eggplant too. Fuck eggplant. I have never had a good eggplant. Imagine carrots and mac and cheese instead of broccoli. I can fuck with it. I can fuck with that. I can do mac and cheese with carrots in it. Tomatoes are a fruit. I thought tomatoes were a vegetable. Oh shit. They're fruit. Man, tomatoes are so awful at being... they're like the worst vegetable. They're not even one. They're that bad at being a vegetable. Eggplant is also fruit. Is there not a vegetable I hate? Hold on. This might stem into the fact that I like vegetables more than I like fruits. Hold on. Bean! Hi, Bean. No, tomatoes are awful. Fuck you. There are no such thing as good tomatoes. Change my mind. I'm seeing sources that call eggplant a vegetable. Never mind, it also calls a pumpkin a vegetable. That is definitively not a vegetable. Pumpkins are not vegetables. They're fruit. Vegetables aren't real, Bean. Fuck you, they are. I like broccoli. A lot of tomatoes these days are greenhouse tomatoes. They taste plain at best. Farm-ripe tomatoes are much more flavorful and interesting. Starscav, you walk up to... I'll open up a P.O. box, P.O. me a tomato, and I'll judge that. Please don't say anything bad about pumpkins, I'll cry. Pumpkin spice is mid. Pumpkins themselves are delicious, though. I like pumpkin pie. But pumpkin spice is mid. No, like, vegetables are culinary classification only. Hold on, is this like how there's no such thing as a fish? How fish is a scientific term? Vegetables not a scientific term? What? No, chat, you could not just say- I kicked my feet against the desk and just rolled my chair back against the wall. What? I can't do that, but I can send you a jar of tomato preserve. I would eat that. Just to say that just to be able to continue my tomato hate, I'd eat it and then say I hate it. I gotta go to the confession link to say something. Feel free to. It's up. Pumpkins are a fascinating plant because they are only evolved in the Americas. Yep. But beavers are a fish. Don't get me fucking started. Potato, tuber and root. Broccoli, flowering bud. Cabbage, leaves. Fruit is a scientific term and biological term. So the whole fruit versus vegetable argument for tomatoes doesn't make sense. Neat! Alright, hold on. I'm going down a list of different popular vegetables and culinary dishes. Eggplant, gross. Bell pepper, I'm too white for them, but I like them. Broccoli, delicious. Cauliflower, delicious. Lettuce, delicious. Like, hold on. Fucking hold on, I'm getting the confession out of here real quick. Hold on. Confession, go away for a moment. Mushroom, delicious. Yellow onion and red onion, delicious. Beetroot, gross. Artichoke, good. What the fuck's a fennel? Napa cabbage, good. White cabbage, good. Red cabbage, good. Radishes. They're alright. Lettuce doesn't have a taste. Have you? Alright. But have you ever had a lettuce trash salad? This is an important question. Have you ever had a trash salad? Those hit different. Ever since I saw the trash man have a trash salad, I've gotten on that. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I gotta go pull up the trash man now. I'm about to pull up one of my favorite TikTok creators of all time. Hold on, let me, and then I bring this over, and then hold on, then I key this in, alright.
5-pound bag of bacon. I walked over here to do this, and this head of lettuce rolled onto the floor. It's a trash truck, it's not that dirty, don't worry about it. It might not be a lemon pepper stepper, but it's lemon pepper ranch. I need a funnel. Oh, it was just on the truck. The truck is clean. The trash is on the inside, not the outside. Pocket bacon.
I love this guy so much.
Where'd you come from?
It literally, this is the entirety of his TikTok feed. It's just him on his lunch break eating fucking salads and mixing shit into his ranch.
I'm gonna quit being a trash truck driver. I'm gonna be a lettuce farmer.
Hell yeah, brother. Grow your lettuce.
Crazy. Lettuce booty. 5-pound bag of bacon.
I fucking love this guy. And ever since I watched one of his videos, legitimately, I have went and got out and did a trash salad. It's good. It hits different. Just a little booster pack. I remember when he did the fucking, mac and cheese into the ranch, and he's like, oh no, that's one I regret. But apparently tahini goes really good in it. I hate that I relate to this on my lunch breaks. Yeah, you just stand out there with your lunch. Yeah, I sit on the roof of my car during the summer during my lunch break. I'll do it. One of these days, I want to try his Gator Bowl mix. Hell yeah. Bro just ate a whole head of lettuce. Wouldn't you? Haven't you just... Chat, have you not been just hungry enough to eat an entire head of lettuce? You get your hydration and your food right there. What do you mean, no? My jaw would die. It's tasty. And trust me, back when I used to work at Panera Bread, way back in the day, while preparing sandwiches, sometimes we just have leftover lettuce. And I could, like, when we're done, we're about to clean off the board, I'd scoop it off, because it's clean, the board's clean. The lettuce where it sat was clean. My gloves are, you know, just covered in the food. They're sanitary. I just kind of, you know, shovel it into my hand and then shoveled it into my mouth, and then I took off my gloves and got new ones. There's something just quintessential about just raw-ass eating lettuce, okay? I'm not about to neck an entire head of lettuce. You should. Try a trash salad. Tex, you're the only one that's my ally right now. Do you want to get... If we ever meet up, Tex, we're doing a trash... We're gonna record a video of us eating a trash salad. That's happening. Fuck it, why not? V, I'm never making you this. You don't have to. I just buy a head of lettuce. What's the contention? I need to know what side. Alright, hold on. I'm bringing up the video again. Murdoch. Would you eat a trash salad where all it is like like either fried onions or like bacon, ranch poured onto a head of lettuce, and then you eat the lettuce? Would you do that? Fuck no from name alone. It's good! On ranch? Are we ranch haters in this chat? We better not be ranch haters. Garbage can pizza? Yes. I don't want to know what a garbage can pizza is. This ranch is okay? Hell yeah. Ranch is pretty alright. I'm white person enough to appreciate it. Also, hi, Rev, how we doing? Mod's gonna shout out for Rev, please, thank you. Fucking satirical already on that shit. Good man, good man. I like egg salad personally. Yo! Fucking deviled eggs though? Fuck. Literally, one of the two food groups I can eat indefinitely. Sushi or deviled eggs. You put a plate in front of me, that plate is disappearing. Third, pasta salads. I could eat infinite pasta salad. V fell because of deviled eggs. I'm gonna whack you. God. Oh, shit, I think we should get back to the confession. It's just still sitting right there, isn't it? To the person who did the confession. I am in support of getting picky eaters to stop being picky eaters. However, I'm not in support of lying to people about food. Because food is sacred. Don't lie about food. Do other methods. Bargain with them. Reason with them. Don't sneak in the food. Especially if it's tomatoes. Fuck you. Egg salads is basically deviled eggs, exactly. Ah, God. That being said, fuck picky eaters. Chat, type 1 if you're a picky eater. Remembering that time my uncle told me he didn't have deviled eggs until he was in his 40s because he grew up in an extremely religious household? That makes sense. 1, 1, 1. Alright, to my picky eaters, why? I'm calling. Congratulations. This is a call out. Why? Why not explore with your food? It's fine. Food's not gonna kill you. Eat weird shit. If it's, oh my god, I just got jump scared because I accidentally slapped my spacebar and I just heard the trash man yell pocket bacon in my ear. You guys didn't hear that. I did, and it was loud. Tomatoes raw, no, but everything else tomato, that's okay. Tomato bad. That's my only yuck when it comes to food. It's scary. Look, in the, immortal words of, fucking Andrew, what's his name? Andrew Zimmerman. I thought I was getting his name wrong in my head. No, that's correct. If it looks good, eat it. I am willing to eat literally everything at least once. Every dish I've said is gross, I didn't look at it and say it was gross. I ate it. Boncho from fucking Dave the Diver was right. Don't judge a food by its presentation. Don't get me wrong, presentation important. But judge it by its fucking taste. I would eat the fuck out of literally— you put something on my plate in front of me that isn't literally feces, and I will try it. Bad way to find out you have an allergy? Fuck it. Fuck it, eyeball. Listen, I have been fortunate, knock on wood. One of the things I fear, I only fear three things when it comes to getting old. Losing my mobility, which that's an inevitability, I've come to learn to accept that. Losing my memory, and that's because my family has a history of Alzheimer's, and that shit scares the fuck out of me. And gaining an allergy. And thankfully, I have none. Lactose intolerant? More like I tolerate the shit out of milk. Peanuts? More like these nuts. Got 'em. I am glad. And I will continue to scarf food down my face, and the day I finally, develop an allergy, I will weep. I will fucking weep. I wouldn't recommend trying pufferfish. I wanna! It's on my list! It is on the top, like, my top list of foods I need to try. Sensory and taste, mainly, IDK what to tell you. I definitely tried a few stuff, but I've also eaten foods, determined no, I don't like it. I'm okay with that, as long as you're willing to try satirical. Keep in mind, this isn't me saying get better taste, even though you guys should get better taste. And then please expand your palate, but like, if something doesn't work for you, it doesn't work for you. Right? But what I am saying is that, yeah, hey, fuck it, ball, try it out. I expand my horizons, I do, but beyond, but there's a line beyond mashed potatoes. There's a line and mashed potatoes as well beyond. What's wrong with mashed potatoes, Murdoch? I'm allergic to pumpkin. I like pumpkin too, but apparently it isn't supposed to burn. Aw, you poor thing. It reminds me of, when I dated my first boyfriend. He was celiac, which means he's allergic to, like, gluten. I like bread, so I still remember, we're hanging out at a convention, and all my buds want to get a pizza, and, like, pizza will kill him, so he couldn't have it. So, at one moment, we're sitting down. Keep in mind, we're, like, in our super young 20s. I'm not even old enough to drink yet. I think I was 19 or 20. He looks at me, I look at him, and I'm like, damn, I can't make out with you right now. It's sad. He grabs his water bottle, shoves it into my throat, upturns my head, and then after 3 seconds, then makes out with me. It was wholesome as fuck memory, but shit. I feel bad. Couldn't have any fucking bread. I'm allergic to raspberries, so many yum desserts are off the... Aww. I chug 3 glasses of whole milk every morning. Murdoch, are your bones invincible? Have you ever tried Gator? No, and I've wanted to. Tex, if I ever visit down there, we're getting Gator. I'm going to finally have Gator. I want to know. I want to finally know what the swamp chicken actually tastes like. Gator's good, so is Stingray. Where did you get Stingray? I want Stingray. A power move. Also, I think I would die if someone did that to me. Why? Due to gagging on the water or being flustered? I'm Shanghaiing you to the earliest to the south at the earliest convenience. Don't fucking dap me up. We're doing it. Gator's good. Tastes like chicken washed with swamp water. I want to try. Florida. Yo, I'm mad. I used to visit Florida all the time to visit family down there. What the fuck do you mean I could have gotten Stingray at some point? No one told me about this shit. I'm mad. I'm fucking mad. We could get you something close called Skate. I want Stingray. It's like saying, man, I love fucking lobster. And then you're like, we got crawfish. No, fuck you. Crawfish is not as... Southern crawfish is not as good as New England lobster. I said it. I'm throwing my fucking battle flag down. You Southerners. You guys think that even for a moment, your crawfish comes anywhere close to the wonder, to the majesty, to the divine that is New England lobster? Your crawdaddies, your mud bugs? No. Fucking New England lobster is pinnacle. I've had buds out from the West Coast visit me here on the East Coast, and you know what they get? Lobster. Because they know they ain't getting better lobster than here. And it fucks. We got lobster down here too. It ain't our lobster. Your lobster sucks. Our lobster, fire. Unless your lobster comes from the North Atlantic, it's either off the coast of fucking Massachusetts or Maine. New Hampshire too, but fuck New Hampshire. New Hampshire didn't show up to the New England meeting recently, and I'm very upset about that. I'm just more disappointed in New Hampshire than I am in Connecticut, and that says a lot. Fuck you, we're getting some real Cajun crawdad, and you come down here, homie. Bet. And then I'll take you and your Cajun cook, I'll bring them back up to here. We'll have lobster with warm butter on it, and you'll realize we got it better. You got clams too? Yo, the clam chowder up here. Divine. Fucking divine. You can't spell heaven without clam chowder. That's all I'm saying. Yes, you can. No, you can't. Definitively, it's right there. Alright. I feel like I have to get back to the confessions at some point. We've been just ranting about food. I don't want to eat a giant bug from anywhere. Bugs are tasty. Fun fact, did you know scorpions taste like peanut butter? I do. Have your... Yeah, fucking eat scorpions. They're really good. They're high in protein. What? Yeah, I've had scorpion. They taste like peanut butter. It's because they're very high in protein like peanut butter. So, and it literally, if you've ever had scorpion, it's just chunky peanut butter. Like a mouthful of chunky peanut butter. They are, but I can't eat shrimp without almost throwing up. But shrimp is good! How can you get the Portuguese shrimp scampi if you don't eat the shrimp? Support bug flour. Also, yeah, bug flour is good. Support bug flour. I hate chunky peanut butter. Bean, why are you just trying to fight me today? What's wrong? Bean, what happened? Alright. Before this just becomes a fucking food stream, we should probably move on. Popcorn, shrimp, or fried... Oh, alright. One last food opinion. One last food opinion, then I'm sitting back down. Popcorn shrimp is like the worst way to eat shrimp. Don't at me. Alright. Had to go 2 weeks on a cozy visit because you're allergic to shellfish. I live on the coast, by the way. Oh, you poor thing. Alright. Next confession. Next confession. I have a past of manipulation and lies from the latter half of my childhood, and shortly before the pandemic/lockdown. I've been trying to be better since, though it's incredibly hard to tell if I've progressed. I worry daily if I've accidentally missed something that I've done without thinking about it. To whoever submitted this message real quick, this is not a shot at you, this is a shot at me. Did I organize unintentionally these messages to be serious topic, unserious topic, like, repeatedly over and over again? Because if so, hi everybody, welcome to the Emotional Whiplash stream. I'm not sorry. Secondly. Flatly. The probability is a funny thing. It really is, Eggy. It really is. So, first things first. As far as being manipulative, right? As far as being a terrible person until the lockdown. I do wanna touch up on the lockdown thing real quick, but before I do, I wanna talk about your past. With certain exemption to certain activities, who you are in your past does not determine who you are now. And legitimately, I feel like everyone I know at some point in their life was someone that they were not proud of. I have one friend of mine who, at one point I jokingly, brought up, just, wouldn't it have been weird if we met as kids? And their response is, God, no, I'm glad you didn't meet me as a kid. And I'm like, why? And she was like, flatly, if we met as kids, we wouldn't be friends now. Because unfortunately, folks change. For the better or for the worse or for the better. And flatly, commend yourself for acknowledging the fact that you knew, or are able to have at least found out through one method or another, that, you were a piece of shit. Because it happens. It fucking happens. I would be lying to say that I am the nice guy that I am right now. Hell, I would be lying to say that I'm a nice guy currently right now. A lot of people like to say I'm a good bean. I like to think I'm fine. At the very least. And flatly, it's... How do I want to phrase this? It's not something you should let haunt yourself. It's just something that you learn from. Keep in mind, all the mistakes that you learn from aren't necessarily inherently ones that are going to be immediate repercussions. you might get away with something awful. You might do something awful, and only a long while later look back on it and think that you were terrible. Said head pats the angel. You fucking, I point. Mods, get the lady. Been there, I'm glad you didn't meet me in my early 20s. Yo, mood, me in my early 20s, I was a fucking asshole. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna kind of use an example. I'm gonna talk about, some, bullshit, right? And just kind of, you're framing some of my own awfulness in my past, and then kind of get back to this. So, chat, long time ago, I had a crush on this girl. I really wanted to fucking date her. I really wanted to date her. I desperately wanted to date her. And I was trying my best to do it, and I was not the confident person that I am now. So, it was a little bit of a struggle for me. My best friend, you guys, know him. For some of you that know our editor. I'm calling him out right now. If he's watching, the homie, I'm sorry, I'm throwing you under the fucking bus. Anyway, again, this is like a lifetime ago. This is over 15 years ago at this point, shit. He also had a thing with this girl, and effectively, he began hitting on her, and kind of seeing her and not telling me about it. And it was the reason she was playing dodgy with me, because effectively she would drag me out to go, effectively make out with me whenever she wanted someone to make out with me. Hi, this was high school, by the way. But would be committing more to my bud. And she led me on. And eventually I found that out, and I was at a homecoming dance, and I was fucking heartbroken, and I was sullen. So lo and behold, I began talking to another friend of mine. And she, at the time, was dating, me, our editor, and one other bud were, like, really tight. And it was this other bud. For the sake of the story, I'm gonna call him Mr. D. So Mr. D, was not the best boyfriend to, this girl. Hindsight, he probably was fine, because I would end up breaking up with this girl later on down the line, because, she was, not a good person. But that doesn't matter for the story. Anyway, me and her start talking. She just starts repping on my friend over and over again. And I was dumb, yum, emotional, and vulnerable. I start supporting her. And then eventually, I start feeding into her hate. And then I help her cheat on Mr. D. And then me and her end up effectively, I steal his girlfriend. So Mr. D has now lost a girlfriend. He's sad, he's sullen, he falls in love with this other girl, who at the time has started flirting back with my best friend, because, him and the other girl broke up, they ended up not working. And so him and this new third girl started flirting, and then Mr. D comes in and effectively does the same thing that me and Editor Chan did. Flash forward a good, like, I want to say like 7 years. We're at a bar listening to an open, like, comedy night. And we're all at the bar, drinking, having a good time. And both of us begin talking about all these stories. And lo and behold, we have a moment where all of us go, hold on. Editor, yeah, V? You cucked a girl from me, yeah. And then I cucked a girl from Mr. D, yeah. And Mr. D, you cucked a girl from Editor, yeah? The three of us just paused for a moment. I held up my glass, the other two held up their glass, that was that. The cuck triangle. I'm glad you said it before I did, Tex. We did form a cuck triangle. But, like, the reason we look back on this story fondly, because if I want to flash forward, there was obviously for a while, me and, my editor were not good when he originally cucked me. And it goes back to the night that I realized I didn't want to date, my ex anymore. Or, my first ever girlfriend. The long story short, she was supposed to be my ride back from a carnival that my parents only said I could go because they couldn't pick me up, so they were like, oh yeah, if they can be your ride back, sure, you can go. And then she decided to leave with some of her friends to go to a sleepover, and left me to figure out how the fuck to get back home. So I'm stuck there at a carnival while it's closing trying to find out something, and I'm going through my entire phone, and last name alphabetically is editor, right? I grab the phone, I call him. Hey. So Ashley left me at the carnival to go, to a sleepover. Yeah. And my parents are gonna kill me if I can't find a ride back, and I'm gonna be stuck here. Give me 10 minutes. Homeboy drove, picked me up, I got in his car, and we started driving back, and halfway through the ride, I turned to him, I turned to him, and I'm like, so, wanna play Borderlands this weekend? Friendship fixed from that moment on. And the point of why I tell all of that, to get back to you, Mr. Question Person. Faded. Oh yeah, I'm still friends with him. I feel bad because currently I haven't been responding to certain messages from him, but less due to avoiding him, more just due to other things, other factors. The busy adulthood factors. But the reason why I bring up the story, Mr. Anonymous, or Mrs. Anonymous, I don't know who asked this, I don't know your pronouns, Mixter Anonymous, flatly, I was a terrible, awful person. What I did to my friends was fucked up, and yet I still have them. Because I took that experience of me being awful and grew from it. I learned from it. We're all gonna be awful at some point. But that was a lifetime ago. I am not the same person I was a lifetime ago. Hell, pre-pandemic, for some it feels like yesterday. That was fucking over half a decade ago. That was a long time ago. And honestly, well, you could sit there and state, man, that's a poor excuse because I'm lucky the pandemic came along and forced me to reset. Take that as a good thing. Take that as a small silver lining in that terrible fucking time. You had the time to self-reflect, and you chose to come out a better person. Don't be ashamed. Bravo. Fucking bravo. Keep up with that attitude. Keep moving forward. Keep doing good. We have moments of being terrible, but I'd only hope we learn to grow from it. Exactly. Borderlands, you say? Don't get me started. Armor, don't get me started on Borderlands 4. We're not talking about the Borderlands. No. Shut up. I'm shooting that down. My stance on it will remain as my stance was the other day of I'll hop on it if the boys hop on it, and that's it. That is it. End all be all, period. So yeah. Chat, moral of the story, you're gonna be a shitty person at some point. You are going to make a choice that was probably not the best choice you could have made. And we're, flatly, we're emotional beings. A lot of our actions are driven by, like, emotions, desires, whatnot, and sometimes we get caught up in the moment. And sometimes we're very cognizant of what we're doing. But life keeps going on. And your legacy is not... Unless you do something... There's an asterisk to this. And before the history buffs come forward and be like, actually... There is more to the life of one person than one singular moment. And don't let a singular moment define you. Keep building your legacy. Build something that, towards the twilight of your life, you could sit there and then judge whether or not you regret it. Don't sit on it and regret it now. Thank you for the story because it reflects some things in my life and it gives you a lot more peace for what I've done. Okay, I would be the first to admit I was a shitty friend. I still think I'm a shitty friend in a lot of ways, but I know if I start getting on that, like 5 of you will come out of the woodwork into the chat and start kicking down my door. I know both Rev and Tex can see what Discord I'm sitting in to make the reactive doing the talking right now. I know both of them can kick down the door of this confessional and be like, shut the fuck up! The smile. Hold on, let me check. That is not consent to kick down my door. Shiro, no. All of you, back away! Back away, savages! Do not touch my door! I will kill you! With my angel kung fu, I will kill you! You're a good man, Arthur Morgan. Unironically, though, motherfucker, I don't see you. Do you not have access to this channel? Oh, and I'm about to see if Rev doesn't have the special boy. Rev does not. Rev, you don't have special boy privileges. I'm sorry. Slides you special boy privileges. Blows the hinges off with breaching rounds. Blowing the hinges off with breaching rounds isn't touching it. Yes, it is. Not the angel flow. I'm not a bird! I don't contract a disease. That's not how that works. OV, I'm respecting your privacy as a VTuber by asserting my authority that I don't have by coming in anyway. Fuck off. Foo, not the flu. Oh, Angel Fu, Kung Fu. Listen, I'm dumb. Just go through the wall. There's all the what? It's just look. What do you got? What do you guys really destroy Coach's hard work? Coach worked hard on this. Don't destroy Coach's hard work. Alright, shall we go on to the next confession? I thought we were gonna burn through these. I was worried we were gonna go through these fast. Chat, we're an hour and a half into the stream and we've done 4. Do you know how many confessions I was given? 18. Actually, hold on. Let me see if we've gotten any more since we've started. Oh my god, we're up to 23 now! We have more confessions than we started with. Part 2. I'm already gonna say right now, I'm digging this format. This might become a regular thing on the channel. I don't know if necessarily every week, cause here's the thing, right? My audience pool, it's not, and this isn't like a shot at you guys, I'm glad you're all here. My only worry, because it's not like the confessions, right? I get those from you guys, and like, effectively this is kind of a form of reacting content. Constructive reacting, but it's reacting. And I can only have you guys confess to so many things. Maybe if we start getting way more submissions, I'll do it as a weekly thing, but right now I'm thinking, like, I don't know, maybe a monthly. We'll see. We'll see how quickly I get submissions. Oh man, I don't know if this will be something that'll last a full stream V the other day. Shut the fuck up. You have better turnout than an actual priest. That's... Don't get me started. I'm thinking about that. I'm now trying to imagine all of you in a church. I'm going to have to start doing a lot more confession-worthy things. No, don't commit more crimes. We start getting confessions for dropping Yoshi into bottomless pits. Yeah, I'll start getting, like, you guys literally confessing for everything. I don't want to go back to church. It's my church. It'll be fine. Look, if I run a church, I'm gonna have it be a cool church, alright? You know what we're gonna do? I'm not gonna have you guys drink wine. I'm gonna have you guys drink a Cape Codder. Well, which is just a vodka cranberry, but it's from Cape Cod, so you know. We're gonna get shitty in my church. Instead of communion wafers, I'm gonna use fucking Nutter Butters. I'll need to think of a peanut allergy-free option. Can we sing? Yes, but it's gonna be, you know what we're gonna sing? Here, it'll be great. I'll tell everybody, alright? All rise. And then, you know, we go from there. I hate you, sign me up. Cool Ranch Church, blackjack and hookers, and a hard rock out with every speaker, exactly. I'm very glad I just killed so many people at Black Parade. Good. Good. Can I play Will Wood on the organ? If you learn how to play an organ, Satirical, yes, but good luck. I don't know if you are ready for a instrument that requires both your hand and feet to play at the same time. Can I play Sabaton on the organ? Again, if you learn how to play the organ, you can play anything on the organ, but you have to be the one to play it. And not half-assed. The organ may die? No, the organ will handle it. I don't think you understand, Murdoch, how insane the organ is. Keep in mind, again, there are whole pieces of music made for the organ that are entirely played with your feet, not with your hands. Organs are nuts. Can I play Freebird? Again, anything. The rule is you can play it if you are physically able to play it yourself. Alright. Now we get on to the next confession. I feel like we should get on to the next confession. When I was a youngster... No, I'm kidding. When I was younger, I would play Damsel in Distress with my toys, and would take them... It would take the time to tie them up, to tie up the damsel, with strings and hair ties. The only reason being is that I saw Damsel in Distress type stuff on TV a bunch, which in turn probably led me to look up videos on YouTube of tied up scenes in anything. To this day, I have no legitimate why I like to do this, or why I'm doing it. To whoever submitted this confession, and I mean this in not a rude way, I mean this in not a mean way, I mean this in not a poking fun way. Homie, I think you might have a fetish. Even if it doesn't turn you on, you might have a fetish. So I don't know what Shibari is, and you guys keep talking about Shibari. What does Shibari mean? Oh, that is the Japanese word for bondage. Noted. This is a kink, yeah? Ask Seth. Listen, me and Seth have actually talked about this topic before. how a lot of kinks or fetishes that get formed are formulated from things in your youth. Like, people joke about having a furry awakening, but no, that's a thing. I blame Lola Bunny. Flatly. And, hun, I think you might have a fetish? Or a kink? And I wanna stress that's not a bad thing. Again, inherently it doesn't have to be sexual, because fun fact, fetishes and kinks don't inherently have to be a sexual thing, and don't have to be something that you have to get off to. But that diverts into a not safe for work topic that I'm not ready to walk down. But what I would recommend for you is this. Look into the kink and fetish. Even if you don't intend to do anything sexual, especially if you don't intend to do anything sexual. Right? Flatly. Because at the very end of the day, you can see whether or not it is applicable to you, and B, you can understand the safety behind it. Because something... Hold on real quick. If you like it but don't need it to get off, it's a kink. If it's necessary for your sexual satisfaction, it's a fetish. I don't know if that's necessarily the definition, but I will agree with that kind of mentality, Scribs. Who doesn't like learning about neat rope tricks and knots? Exactly. That shit's neat. But no, legitimately. Something at the end of the day that I am a very huge promoter of is talking about sexuality and not just like, am I gay? No. It's talking about things that you find attractive when it comes to kinks and fetishes and things like that. Because if you don't, you end up causing two things. A, you end up causing people to feel guilty. And to feel shame, which that's bad. And B, you end up causing people to be afraid of talking about something, and then they go down a route with that kink or fetish, because it's still there inherently inside them, right? It's still something that's a factor of their personality, and they don't learn proper procedure with it. Legitimately, not only is consent sexy, but talking about procedure is sexy. Flatly. You should. Because if you don't know how to handle a certain situation, again, using rope play here, just staying within the purviews of the question, you can cause serious trauma or harm to whoever you're with, or to yourself. And if you don't experiment, you're just gonna feel guilty and weirded out and judging yourself. Take the time, do your research, find somebody that you can do that safely with, talk about boundaries. Explore it. And if it ain't for you, and if it's just like this weird thing you do to dolls, that's fine too. That's perfectly fine. Look, I own Bionicles, and do you know what I do with them all the time? I leave them JoJo posing. I get it. It's fine. Especially with bondage stuff, lack of understanding is how you end up using zip ties. Jesus Christ, you do not use zip ties in bondage. Do not, the only fetish advice I'm gonna give here directly, do not, if you're into bondage, don't use zip ties. I don't have a button that's a fucking alarm right now, but I'd be slapping it if I did. Don't. What if I zip tie my finger? Not in any way like that, just cuz. Yeah, even then, blood circulation's important, Yuki. Means no. I don't have the fuck. That's something I never grabbed for this. Hold on, I forgot to grab the sound alerts. Give me a second. Also, mods, get a shout out for that Goomba. You can't just walk in here and think that you're gonna walk away, not getting shouted out. Hi, nerd, get supported. But yeah. I believe that's all I got to really say on this confession. That's all I really got. Oh, talk more open about your sexuality, please. Alright. Next confession. One time, I turned into a snake, and when my brother picked me up, I turned back to normal, and then stabbed him. Who let Loki into my fucking confessional booth? Who let the god of tricks into my confessional booth? Hello? You're supposed to be Norse. Why are you hanging out with the fucking Catholic angel? Having fun with goobers. We're heading out somewhere tomorrow. Hell yeah. High five the goobers for me. This is why Asgard can't have nice things. God damn it, Loki. I thought I was safe from other fucking deities in my confessional booth. Who let that Jotun into here? Jotun, more like Yote the fuck out of here. I feel like I should have been funnier now. You can choose not to be funny. You can choose to have a... Look, we've had like 3 funny confessions and 4 serious. You can choose to not be. It's fine. Loki confuses all and knows no religious bounds. That does remind me that there's this one guy on TikTok who made it his fucking job to, like, give, like, theories about, ancient mythology and how Loki is, the Abrahamic god in disguise. And that shit is wild. I fucking like that. I like weird, connected universe religion bullshit. Loki, that's a vibe that I really like. It's why I really like the Data Boy God of War games. I mean, he had to do something when all the Nordic countries were Christianized. True! True! Alright, however, to whoever submitted, this one confession, how does it feel that your entire personality is based off of, Thor Ragnarok? I hope you enjoy that. Boo! No, I'm kidding. Admittedly, Norse insular Christianity was really, really loose. True. Fun little fact. One other fun little fact about Norse mythology and me. Chad, did you know that there was a time that, I wanted to, be a Norse pagan? I chose not to be, because after a week of trying out Norse paganism, I was like, my heart isn't actually in this, and I feel like I'd be insulting the religion and actual practitioners if I stick with it. So I didn't. My boyfriend at the time definitively did. For like a few months. It was really neat whenever we'd have a thunderstorm and he'd be like, Thor's at it again! But you know. Yeah, it wasn't for me. One of the first Crusades was a Viking raid. True! Thor Ragnarok, more like a Bor Ragnarok. It is the best of the Thor movies, but I feel like I don't know. I find some bits to have aged not aged, just don't hold up because I don't find them as funny anymore. Dad of Boy Thor is still the best depiction. You mean the fucking meat man? The moving mountain with a beard? You're right. He's also the Thor I want to fuck the most. Fuck Chris Hemsworth. I want to fuck Dad of Boys Thor. That man gives good cuddles. I know it. Chat, for anyone that isn't, like, that has an attraction to masculine forms. Right? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, this is like the best photo to use. Chat. Type 1 if you would, right fucking now. What about Tyr or Mimir? Listen, lady. Lady. What do you mean that you'd want to do my roommate? Listen, my roommate. But Seth, Sky, all of them can attest. My roommate is a 1-for-1. Borb looks like a 1-for-1 for Tyr. 1-to-1. Attitude-wise, also is extremely similar. I feel like Raishin's also seen him and met him. He literally talks, walks, and looks like Tyr. Like, real talk, guy, like, Han. One for one, this is what my roommate actually looks. That's what Borb looks like in person. Dope. Hell yeah. Acts like him too. Complete fucking sweetheart. Why is the music all soft and jazzy now? Cause we're talking about fucking Norse gods. Even with the glowing eyes? Wow. Jack, you've... Mr. Nymus, you've also met him. You know he has the glowing eyes. God. Anyway, Loki, get the fuck out of my confession booth. We have to get back to serious confessions. Confession number 7. Oh shit. Whiplash from like the last two, which were relatively short. Here we go, everybody. Give me a second. I accidentally made a bomb threat in geometry class when I was in the 10th grade. We were in class, and the teacher was trying to blow up the picture on a projector, aka make it bigger. The entire class starts going on about getting some dynamite to blow it up, or getting a satchel of C4. So I joined in and said, I have a pencil. Let's blow it up with that. I'm not bullying, I'm not being judgmental. I'm gonna finish reading first. The teacher very obviously knew it was playing into the joke the class was making. But he still had to take me to the principal's office. But he didn't do so until class was over. Cueing me getting taken into the resource officer's office. I'll hydrate in a second. My binder and pencil cases were taken, all my mechanical pencils were disassembled, my scoutmaster, who was also the sheriff, called, my mother called, the 9 yards. I'm looking at everyone like they're dumb for the sheer overreaction. Meanwhile, the school is on lockdown from this. My mother is having a panic attack next to me when they say I could be expelled over this. I point out the other students who made similar comments aren't here with me, so why was I being singled out? That was the only thing that saved me from expulsion. My punishment, 2 weeks of isolated in-school suspension. I come to school 1 hour after school began, leave 1 hour before school ended. The other students were punished, only me. So, I'm not here to talk down to you like you're a child, especially because you did this while in the 10th grade. To whoever can... Yeah, I read bomb in the pencil. If I Freudian slipped that, I didn't catch that, but mentally that's how I read it. So, real quick, I'm not here to shame you. I want to mention, this is dumb kid bullshit. Trust me, I got in trouble for trying to, in middle school, claiming I was trained to be an assassin. Which, fun fact, chat, in middle school, I got in trouble for saying I was trained to be an assassin. So, unfortunately, right? So, for your teacher, they probably knew it was a joke. But legally, that teacher did the right thing. Even if they knew you did not have a bomb in your pencil. Say somebody leaves the classroom and repeats your joke somewhere the fuck else. And then eventually, through investigation, it gets linked back that that teacher heard you say, I have a bomb in my pencil. They lose your job immediately like that. And that's the best case scenario for them. Flatly. Especially given the rough age of my audience. 10th grade, this would have been like, what, the late 2000s? Making this joke in a post 9/11 mid to late 2000s world. Even if you're like in part of the Gen Z, that'd be in 2010. That's still way too fucking soon. Young you, the reason why you were singled out was not because you made a bomb joke, but because you said specifically, "I have a bomb." You turned it from a joke to a actual a threat. Even if it's one that nobody that was there for when it was made took serious, they by law have to. Because in the off chance that gets spread and causes panic, or worse, in the off chance you're not joking. Even if there's only a like 0.1% chance of that, they have to take it serious. Again, I said I was trained to be an assassin, and I got pulled into the principal's office. What fucking... I was in middle school at the time. I think I was like 12 or 13. What fucking 13-year-old is getting trained to be a fucking hitman? From fucking backwoods bumfuck nowhere. Nobody. That's dumb. Chuny-ass motherfucker. I know. I was edgy in high. Again, hi, my two World of Warcraft mains were Warlock and Death Knight. What do you want from me? It's not even no fun. It's don't make a bomb threat. Caution is heavily necessary in this specific situation. It's sadly hardly to have a nuance with this joke, though, because we'd rather have 100 false calls than one mysterious. Exactly. Especially within modern-day political climates. Again, I try not to talk about politics on this channel, but daily reminder, besides the big pew-pew that, political pew-pew that happened last week, there was another, incident at a high school, I believe? Like, this is serious shit. A lot of kids, especially nowadays, are unfortunate within America, because I'm going to assume you're from America. Like, this is serious threats that they have to live with. I have thankfully not been through a school shooting, but I have been in a lockdown before, because, a kid who brought bullet shell casings from a hunting trip that he went on and he wanted to show it to his buds, accidentally dropped one in the hallway. And the entire school locked the fuck down. That teacher made the right call, I'm sorry. I'm not here to judge you. Again, you're a young kid and you're dumb. But if you want to help at least compartmentalize that, compartmentalize it under the fact that, hey, you can't joke. It's like walking into a movie theater and shouting bomb or fire. You're gonna get into trouble. Even if you don't have one. Even if other people are making that joke. The old adage, if your bud jumped off a bridge, would you? I do think threatening expulsion for that was probably the first offense is a tough harsh. I would personally sit down with them and explain why those jokes shouldn't be taken so seriously. I agree with that. I do agree that maybe rushing to that conclusion as soon as they found out the kid doesn't have a bomb would have been the better option. Because ultimately, you don't want to talk down to a kid, you want to explain things to them. Because, fun fact, at least in my opinion, as an adult now, if you tell a kid, don't do that, that's stupid. And also, don't hit your kids. If you do that, they're not gonna learn shit. They're only gonna resent it and want to do it more. If you sit there and have a dialogue, kids can sit there and learn and ask questions, and you can go back and forth. Only start shutting down conversations when the kid starts shutting down the conversation first. Flatly. But yeah, chat, moral of the story, don't make a bomb threat. I don't want to linger on this one. I feel like I don't have much else to say on it, other than dumb high school bullshit. Okay, what I get into? Hi, Kappa! Welcome to a confessional booth. People are currently confessing, to whatever. You can confess to whatever you want to confess to right there up in the chat. Just do not confess to something that requires me to contact the police. I was good up until the bomb threat. You can read on screen right now, but TLDR, someone confessed to, in high school, them joking about a bomb threat and it getting them into trouble. Don't confess to tax fraud. I will have to report that. I don't want to deal with the IRS. Oh fuck. Alright, hold on. I remember while I was screen capping and screening these messages, this is one that caught my eye immediately. I confess I'm too cool for the IRS. Fucking I explode you. Sooner or later, the heat death of the universe will catch us, and that's my final revenge. Exactly. Alright. According to this confessor, I think I hate my main hobby. It's been part of my everyday life for so long, it's basically become a part of my identity. Hold on 1 second, just clicking something real quick, chat. There we go. It's basically become part of my identity. I'm the one who does the thing. I don't know how to exist without it, but I've run out of love for it for a long time now. It's just something I do because what else am I gonna do in my time? And trying to find new hobbies takes time and money that doesn't seem worth it. So, here we are, still doing the thing I think I hate. So, this one's gonna be a little bit of a tough egg to crack into, and I have two different or schools of thought on it. We're gonna first go with school of thought, sticking with the hobby. Why do you hate your hobby? Obviously, you are currently anonymous, so you cannot answer, but allow me to elaborate a thinking. And it's something that I've thought about when it comes to hobbies for me. Which, by the way, actually, no, I'm gonna save that for when we go on to School of Thought B. But as far as hobbies go, ultimately, a hobby is there to be a passion that, while it doesn't necessarily have to be one that provides income and is something that you enjoy doing. Flatly, if you no longer enjoy doing anymore, take the time, look over that hobby. What went wrong? What changed? How long have you been doing it? Was it you that changed, or was it the hobby? These are questions you should be asking. Because ultimately, you now hating your hobby has to have one of four things that have happened. Burnout. The environment in which the hobby exists has changed. You have changed as a person. That's three things. I don't have a fourth thing. I'm a liar. Hi, I don't claim to be a professional in this field. I'm a professional yapper. So it's one of those three things. So, let's break down those three things. Is it you that's changed? You could have been doing this hobby for a long fucking time. I can count so many fucking hobbies that I have spent a lot of time into. And ultimately, for one reason or another, I fucking left. And a lot of those were because of me. I used to be an avid forum role player, and then I grew up and then I started doing D&D. I used to be a avid Dota player. And then I just found out the toxicity wasn't for me. I used to do, fucking paintball. Did the owner of said hobby threaten to sue everyone who makes fan content? Don't get me, look, I want to avoid Warhammer 40k, Eggy. I want to avoid it. I do want to use 40k as an example for something later on down the line, but don't get me fucking started. And Wizlock, yeah, no, 40k, I could literally spend the next 2 hours bitching about 40k. I'm not going to. TLDR, Games Workshop, fuck you. Am I killing any chance of me getting a sponsorship from Games Workshop? Yes, I don't want your money. I don't care. Option B, the environment of your hobby. Speaking of Dota, one of the other key factors to why I left was Dota. Was because my team that I played with left and I was stuck not being able to do so. One of the reasons I stopped playing Airsoft was my Airsoft field became full of a lot of toxic people. One of the reasons I left my debate team was because my debate team became just a bunch of folks all choosing to argue instead of for the love of argument to push agendas. That can all happen. Do the owners of your hobby suddenly... all that shit can happen, you know? You never... Unfortunately, you can't quite control that. And you can't quite control the angle of where hobbies end up going. Let's use Magic the Gathering as an example to talk about point 3. Magic the Gathering right now has shifted from telling its own story in universe with its cards to selling cards that are from, as they call it, universes beyond. The last few sets were like Spider-Man, Final Fantasy, Fallout, and while to the general audience this plays well, to the hardcore Magic the Gathering fans that like seeing the lore of their world getting built up, this has been a kick in the dick, because they haven't been able to explore their world. They haven't been able to build up their world and see the story progress for, like... When did the Fallout set come out? Since March 2024. And I know Universes Beyond has been going on since before that. These are all valid reasons for that hobby to burn out. But if your reason can't necessarily be found within option 3, which unfortunately that's just one you can't avoid, or can't be found within option 2, which is, again, you can't avoid your environment changing. If it's something within you, figure out what it is. And if you don't want to, don't keep doing it. Which leads us into school of thought 2. Finding other hobbies. Shit, as a person that's had way too many fucking hobbies, I get it. Especially when it comes to the financial. If some folks may have looked at the time as the big issue. Some folks may have looked at, like, all that. I believe the biggest killer to being able to find a new hobby is sunk cost fallacy. Flatly, if you believe that you have spent too much money on a hobby to leave, that is dumb. At least for my mentality when it comes to money, money is not the end goal. Money is just the avenue to which you are allowed to do things. You did a thing. You enjoyed doing a thing for a while. thing no longer gives you joy. Just stop spending the money there. And the money that you did spend on it, it's no longer a waste. I don't look at my 40k models and go, man, I wasted fucking money on this because Games Workshop killed the hobby. No. Those still gave me, like, hundreds upon thousands of hours of fun of building, painting, playing war games, role-playing, all of that. Right? Find a cheap or free hobby if money is the worry. There are some that I was made aware of, like birdwatching. As well, yeah, no, don't get me wrong, there's also free hobbies. And keep in mind, there's nothing wrong with picking up a small hobby in the meantime to help give you breath. Kamen Rider. Watching Kamen Rider is a hobby for me, but, well, yeah, I've bought a belt or two. Relatively. Especially because, unfortunately, there's no way for me to legally watch Kamen Rider, so I have to watch it through alternative methods. At least as far as I'm aware. It's relatively an inexpensive hobby. Try not to say the obvious thing that correlates to that. Text, I'm gonna rip that band-aid. I do not regret Destiny. I'm upset. I mourn for Destiny. I do not regret Destiny. It was a hobby that brought me some of my closest friendships, that gave me some of my best memories, that I had a lot of fun with. I mourn the fact that I cannot continue it, but, like, fuck me, I'm never gonna regret it. Valid, I must refer to these days. No, I agree with you on that. I found out they post new episodes of Kamen Rider Zets on YouTube every Saturday. Yep, they do! That they do! They stream it. It's great. There's a hobby murdered by mismanagement. Oh, there's a neat anime in production about a guy who's super Kamen Rider fan and wants to be one IRL, then an IRL shocker appears. I've seen the trailers for that. I don't want to stick too long ranting about Kamen Rider right now, but trust you when I say, Raijin, I'm using that anime as a gateway drug to get more people into Kamen Rider. Because there's so many people. There's so many people that are like, I don't want to watch Kamen Rider. Them in the live action suits, it breaks me. I can't get immersed in it. It looks gaudy, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up. Have whimsy. Look at the dudes in the suit and go, man, that's rad. And have some fucking whimsy. If you can't immerse yourself in dudes running around slapping each other in costume, you have no whimsy in your life. And you need to go out and be whimsical. This is a hill I'll die on. Youngyu would never do that, and if they did, ingest whimsy into Youngyu's life. Just tell them it's Power Rangers. I have, and it doesn't work. Momo, I've tried that one, and a lot of people are like, I stopped liking Power Rangers. It's kind of dumb. You're dumb. You're a stinky poo-poo butt face if you don't like Power Rangers. I said it. Even though some of the later series are kind of bad. Low-key, Kamen Rider, Power Rangers peaked at, SPD Emergency. As someone who didn't watch Power Rangers a lot, it can still look cool. Tex, we need to watch Kamen Rider one of these days. I'm grabbing you, we're watching it. I'm gonna show you something. I'm not gonna suggest this Kamen Rider series, because the series that this outfit appears in is kind of one of the bad ones, but I'm gonna show you something just to fuck with you. Howdy, partner. Who is he? Kamen Rider Ghost, his Billy the Kid form. Unfortunately, I cannot recommend Kamen Rider Ghost. It's kind of bad, because the main writer for that series left 14 episodes in. Does he actually have finger guns? No, he has a gun. We could always finish that one with the detective. I just finished watching that with Did. I'm sorry. I need to give double a break. However, there is a cop one I think you'd like. Also, wow, I'm sorry. The singular episode we watched on Saturday was more enough to have me interested. Same. Same. But yeah. Getting back to it, getting back to the fucking hobby point. There's nothing wrong with spreading your wings and trying out different hobbies. It is not a waste of time because hobbies at the end of the day are there to enrich your life and waste your time. And who knows, maybe the break away from your hobby will have you mourn it and have you miss it. I fell off of 40K. Hard because of Games Workshop. I still miss it. I still miss it and I still yearn for it, and because of it, it's helped lead me to other hobbies. Who knows? Take the time, spread your wings. Maybe you'll find something different and find out what defines you, because it, kind of harkening back several questions ago, or confessions ago we had, don't let a singular moment define who you are. You're not that moment. I was a world first raider in Destiny. The definition of Varendell is not world first Destiny raider. I was a high-ranking Dota player. The definition of Varendell is not high-ranking Dota player. I was a model painter. I was a fisherman at one point. None of these are singular points are my definition. They're all a part of the road of life that leads to the story of Varendell. The definition of Varendell, Goober, I kill you with my eye lasers. They go pew! Cute Goober. Yeah, lady. I'm sorry, you're the cute one, not me. But yeah, I hope you find a new hobby, buddy. I really do. Chat type 1 if V is a goober. Shut the fuck up! No! Satirical, you're not allowed to steal my bit! Ladies and ladies, you're both pretty. Aw, thank you. Shut the fuck, I kill all of you. Alright, what's the next confession? What's confession number 9? So, confession number 9 is simply, I may have been purposely forgetting to eat. This is Luke, isn't it? Again, I'm making a hard rule. You're not supposed to guess who is typing the confessions in chat. This is supposed to be a safe space. You're fine, Coach. You're fine. That being said, flatly, it's not a self-confession. I'm gonna be quick with this one. And I'm not gonna be nice. I'm gonna be blunt with this one. Please eat. Do not intentionally choose to hold on, I'm cutting the music too. Hold on, I gotta have a moment. Eat something. Please eat something. I mean this. Choosing not to eat is self-harm. This is, unfortunately, you're committing an act that is self-harm, and I want you to acknowledge and recognize that. I know it's sometimes hard, especially through depression. I sometimes get days where my depression is so heavy that I can't force myself to eat, and it is hard. Take some time, do whatever you need to do to to help yourself right now, and then start eating, because that is a form of self-harm. I only be a stickler about this because that is serious, and I've seen too many friends that have put themselves into the hospital because they chose not to eat for several days. That is not something that I wish upon you. Take care of yourself, and that goes out to the rest of you too. Try, if you are at a moment where, because of emotions, you you are choosing to not eat, that is a warning sign. Take that, treat it seriously, get help from someone far more professional than me. Alright? Imagine the reveal that in the end, all these have been V writing the whole time. Tex, I kill you. I don't think you can forget purposely, otherwise I wouldn't remember every embarrassing thing I've ever done. Yeah, no, it's not purposefully forgetting. You're just choosing not to eat. You're starving yourself. That is bad. Please eat. If you take medication that messes with your metabolism, talk to a doctor. Exactly. I don't want to linger on this too much, and I don't want to be a stickler or about, I don't want to sit here and just shame the person, because this is obviously a confession from somebody who's going through something that, or has been through things that have made them choose this. Please do not do this. My ADHD meds make me actually forget all the time, so I have a reminder to eat at least once a day. Please take care of yourself. Exactly. The only time I refused to eat for basically days was when I got sick as hell this last January, and that was like the worst I'd ever been sick the whole time. Oh yeah. Flatly. 100%. It is not something that is good. And I know I've kind of sped around these last two confessions, but we got a lot more still lined up. And this one I don't think I have much more to say on, or much more to linger on, and I don't want to make jokes surrounding it. Because that is something that is way too fucking serious. So let's move on to the next one. And to whoever confessed that, I hope that this message doesn't rub you the wrong way. I really do hope you take care of yourself. Alright. I stole a toy from a child at Disneyland. Again, I'm not judging. I'm gonna read out the whole message. I'm gonna let you cook here for a moment. Well, kind of. They were an annoying little brat, like 5 or 6. They kept, like, throwing this toy. I want to point out, shout out to people who type like they talk. The person has used the term like as a filler word multiple times, despite the fact that you could go back and edit this. Shout out to you, homie. That's real. This is real. That's proof that this comes from the heart. They kept, like, throwing this toy and then getting mad that it wasn't in their hands anymore, and their dad just kept picking it back up and letting him do it over and over again. And after, like, 20 minutes in line, this shit, I was feeling dubious, so I just grabbed it and kept it before his dad found it, and now I have a Baby Yoda plushie. Alright, shit, this has a lot to unpack. The amount of me too for reals on the typing like you do. Yo, I'm just saying, that's how you know a message is real. When a message is typed like someone would talk, not typed like a fucking structured pre-thought, thesis. Now, to what you did. Fucking satirical, morally wrong, but I get it. I do get it. Because unfortunately, we live in an era where, well, don't get me wrong, I'm very glad that we're getting past corporal punishment and parents being, shitty to their kids. At the same time, and this is not me condoning hitting your kids, you do have to be stern with them. Yes, it's a 5 or 6-year-old, but hey, at 5 and 6 years old, my parents said I was relatively quiet, and my parents really didn't hit me. Like, my parents, to put it this way, I only remember my father hitting me twice. And funny enough, it wasn't when I was a kid, it was when I was a teenager. Does that make it better? No. But, shit. The reasons why for both those moments, I get. But I digress. Yeah, you can teach a kid not to be a little shit at any age. I get it. I get it. I get it. However, don't steal from a kid. At the same time, what I would have done is approach the adult and been like, hey, can I be honest? Your kid is being very disruptive. This is my vacation. I only get so much time of it. I've been trying to be amicable, but he is throwing it. If it was just the noise, it'd be one thing, but he is also throwing something, and it has now been thrown into my personal space. Could you stop it? Could you please get your kid to calm down or figure out something? Because at that point, that kid is disrupting your personal space. You definitely should have done something. Do I believe stealing from a kid? No. However, I also get it. Ground plushies are free. True, I get that. Look, I did something similar. Not to a kid, though. Better yet, hit him with the classic, dude, come on. Exactly. The only thing worse than an unsupervised kid is their parents. Oh, exactly. Fucking-exactly. So, I have a story. I've done this to adults. Are you guys ready for one of the reasons why I quit my job at a Bed Bath & Beyond call center? So, my team, Lime Team, good old Lime Team, we predominantly handled live chats and emails. I did have to go on call every now and again, and some of us would have to go on call, especially if the live chatter requested it. But, we did live chat. And because of that, and because of us not constantly being on call, we could talk with one another, as long as we weren't too rowdy and loud to, get attention from the other teams. But we were effectively so far away from the other ones, we were good. V was Bed Bath & Beyond done with the customers. Believe it or not, it wasn't necessarily the customers that were the worst part. It was Lime Team. To put it this way, I had one dude. You guys think I bang on the desk a lot? Literally, he would bang on the desk every time a customer would ask a repeated question. But, so I had two people that were in their, late 40s, early 50s, that were acting like kids. And they would like to throw, stuffed animals or, rubber band balls at one another. And my cubicle was in between the line of fire for both of them. Every time something would land in my cubicle, I'd keep it in my cubicle. And then lock because I had a key to my cubicle, lock the fucking drawer. By the time I quit, I unlocked it and left it open and they reclaimed their stuff. But I had, 5 plushies, 3 rubber band balls, an insurmountable, insurmountable amount of just fucking crumpled up paper with notes on it. I was McFucking done. Holy shit was I McFucking done. Oh no, I'm that person. I'm work in the gun vault, and I'm constantly shooting rubber bands across the 30-foot room to hit my coworkers. Listen, if the coworkers are in on it, fine. But, motherfucker, I'm trying to do my job, and I'm not the intended target. I'm getting hit in the crossfire. Fuck you. As long as you're not hitting anyone in the crossfire. But if the moment crossfire happens, fucking stop. Don't get other people involved in your bullshit. And wrapping around back this kid, that parent should not have gotten everyone in the line wrapped up in that kid's temper tantrum. Even just because it was throwing one and because it was being a kid. Fuck you. Control your fucking kid. You are the adult. You're supposed to be instilling in them good behavior patterns. Because that kid's gonna grow up to be spoiled rotten if you just let him get away with that. Flatly. God. I've done worse at work, but I think it's grounds for a confessional entry rather than a chat message. Starscab, the link's right up there. Unless you've already submitted one and you can't submit another, don't worry. After today, I'm probably gonna open up a new form. I'll probably open up a new form and, like, date when that one's gonna be. Save it for next month. Oh, the worried sweating. No. Again, not my place to judge or guess which one was you. I'm glad that at the museum I get to have authority of resource back to me to back me up, because parents very quickly understand that if the kid breaks it, there will be hell to pay, metaphorically and possibly literally. Yep. Oh yeah. Shit, I don't want my 6-year-old breaking a fucking dinosaur bone. Or that fucking, the gemstone quarry. I don't want a kid of mine breaking any of those displays. Alright. Confession number... We're only 11 in. We're 11 out of 25 in. Guys... Hold on, what the fuck does that say? I'm not in an ashamed way, but I've handled tens of thousands of pairs of panties and an equal amount of bras in my life. And it was surprisingly boring. Shit, I get it. After bra number 3, I get it. An apparel associate in retail, I feel ya. I have... If you're talking about just working retail, cool, great. Hey, you're just working retail. Those don't matter yet. If you're talking about, intimacy, yeah, I'm gonna level. Yeah, no, I'd get it. It would be burnt out too. I have no words for this. I really have no words or way to react to this. I need a drink. I need a drink. That's what I need. Chat! Parentheses, I don't need a drink. I'm choosing to want a drink right now. Do not worry. You guys have not driven me to drink. Chat! Name a spirit real quick. I'll go get a bottle. As a self-described freak, I don't really get the panty kink personally. It's not for me. I don't get underwear either. Actually, I will state this. I'm gonna be weird. I don't get lingerie. Lingerie is not sexy to me. Bathing suits are, but not lingerie. Yokai, Jormungand, not those kind of spirits, assholes. Banana liqueur, die. Whiskey and root beer, don't got root beer. Spirit of whimsy, blows you up. Pray and hear his wisdom, child. Next! The spirit of Christmas, the spirit. None of you are actually naming a fucking spirit for me to go and drink, you assholes! What the fuck? Rum night? Rum night. Alright, hold on. It's been... Hold on. Hold. Fuck it. Daiquiri speedrun 80%. Let's go. Holy shit, I'm fast. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I look away for a moment, and then I look back to panties. Bato! Hi, Mari. Oh, shout out the bat for me, please and thank you. I still have to mix this, by the way. I left my bar spoon in my over here, not by my bar. So I need to mix this for a second. What were you guys up to while I was gone? Were you guys up to shenanigans? Being an inventory guy, nothing was as heartbreaking as finding a missing box in the back of a Victoria's Secret stockroom with 800 pairs of panties to count after the team was already sent home. You never look at them again. Want to look at them again. I hated trying to find a singular pair of undies to order online. Again, from what I've been told, I don't get lingerie being sexy, and from what anyone with titties has told me, right? Bras are, if nothing, just fucking annoying to deal with. Like, I have never heard a folk with titties that uses a bra say, man, I love wearing a bra. Like I said, lingerie feels like it's trying too hard. Exactly! Lingerie feels like it's trying too hard, in the wrong direction. I don't like it. Swimsuits are okay. Thigh highs are great. But, like, sexy, the moment we start getting lacy, I'm out. I'm out. If you want to be sexy and classy, wear a suit. But, you know, when it comes time, the suit comes off. Bras are a vital component for back health once they are at a certain size. That I do know. I know a lot of folks that do require bras to help hold the shoulder boulders. What if I pay for the dry cleaning? Shit, alright, I'll keep the suit on. I like specific costume choices for kinky fun times. It depends on the costume. Some do ruin it for me. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna get up on a hill real quick. Or up on a soapbox. Sexy Halloween costumes are fucking dumb. Also, they're not even the hottest Halloween costumes I saw were not trying to be sexy. They're inherently sexy through looking dangerous. I don't know what that says about me necessarily, but you get the point. All I'm saying is I don't want to see look, if someone at a Halloween party comes up to me in a sexy nurse outfit, and the other person walks up to me as a killer clown, I'm gonna want to fuck the killer clown more than I want to fuck the sexy nurse. Take that as you will. Halloween costumes aren't sexy unless it's a dedicated cosplay. At that point, that's not a Halloween costume, that's a dedicated cosplay, that's different. That's completely different. Halloween is for the clussy. Look, I'm just saying. Shut up. The costume itself isn't sexy, the attitude of the wearer is. The costume just draws the initial attention. Yeah, and anyone that wears a sexy costume normally is just being annoying. As someone who loves flirting, I hate people that are, I don't know. This goes down a weird path of how I don't like folks that are, like, boring levels of degenerate. That are like, man, match my freak. I've had so many dates say match my freak, and I just want to fucking explode. That is my biggest turnoff, is if someone says match my freak. Flatly. Cause A, excuse me, you're not freakier than me. B, like, way to just kill the fucking mood and not in a fun way. Reminds me of something I draw, but hold on, chat's moving. Of something I draw, basically. Something designed to be sexy isn't sexy as you think it might be. As it compares to Overwatch Widowmaker for TF2. Exactly! I'd rather fuck the TF2 sniper than Overwatch's Widowmaker. I don't get people being horny for Widowmaker. Match my freak, and it's the most basic motherfucker on the planet. Exactly. I get it. Thank you. I don't feel like matching freak is fun. It isn't a contest. It's not! Do you know what's hotter than match my freak? You know what's a hotter phrase than that? Hey, what are you comfortable in the bedroom with? The second I hear that, that's when the fucking underwear is getting ripped off right there. Match my freak and it's Lord Frieza. Fuck it. I'm trying to hear the Frieza voice just shout, match my freak! Oh my god, I don't like that. I'm uninstalling myself, hold on. Ah! Anyway. I believe we should get on to the next confession. We're not playing Balatro, fuck off! You monkeys couldn't match my freak, Lord Frieza. I die. Holy shit. Alright. Oh shit, hold on, we got a serious one. Hold on. Hold on. First things first, I forgot, I haven't taken a sip of my drink yet. Hey, chat. Fucking... Whatever's in your cup, I hope it holds you up. But remember not to fear, your friends are here and near and dear. Slancha. Alright. I'm tired of everything and everyone being valid all the time. If we have no invalid actions, then we have no standards. And I'm tired of hearing that others' laziness is just as valid as my obsession with protocol. So, there's a lot to unpack here. I'm gonna try and be as kind as I can to the person in this message, because I do not believe malice is within this message. I feel like this message more correlates with an issue. This correlates to... I'm not the armchair therapist you, my guy. I want to let you know, again, not a trained professional, and you can tell me to go pound tar. But, legitimately, whenever I see any anger or frustration like this, at least coming from myself, I try to be like, alright, but why do I feel this way? What is the root cause? And the fact that final sentence is that you are mad that you're hearing other people get praised while you are working hard means that you don't feel like you're getting enough validation. And as far as that goes, I don't know what this validation may or may not be, in whether or not it's in your work or elsewhere. But I'm gonna let you know right now, validation is almost never, or, hard work is almost never rewarded or validated. And the push to try and have everything be valid is to acknowledge the fact that it is an upcoming of trying to acknowledge the fact that everybody is trying their fucking hardest. Because there are a lot of people out there that are trying their fucking hardest and that aren't being recognized. I can point right now, like, as a VTuber, right? I know so many buds of mine out there that have been day in, day out trying to fucking make something of streaming. That have been working hard on having good streams, on being a good content creator. And are, in my opinion, not recognized as much as they should be. A lot of them are really fucking talented folks. Some of them in this chat right fucking now. And it's hard. It's fucking hard to get that acknowledgement. So, the reason why everyone's being called valid is not because they're being rewarded of, oh, their attempt was good enough of validation. But the fact that they made an attempt at all, especially in the times that are so disparaging towards that. It is so hard to get off the ground. Again, using Twitch as an example, remember, 90% of channels have 0 to 3 watchers. Getting affiliate, which requires you to have a minimum of 3 watchers, average, puts you in the top 10% of Twitch. That is so fucking astronomical. According to statistics, you know, my channel averages, depending on the months, fucking mid-20s. Some months better, some months worse. I am nowhere near the top dogs of this platform that have the hundreds or thousands. I'm still technically within the top 1%. Making it here is fucking hard. And it is why I'm so glad and so supportive of other buds that want to try and push on this platform, because it is hard. That validation is not like, hey, you did a good job. Good one on you, buddy. Most of the time, this validation and praise you're hearing is people being proud of people being brave enough to try and make, even attempt that effort. And yeah, there are some people that do it lazily. There are some people that cut corners. That's going to fucking happen. But, like, there's only so much you can do. You can't force validation. And you can't force folks to unfortunately recognize what goes on behind the scenes. Because you can sit there and tell them. And sometimes that will earn you the respect and validation that you do probably deserve in whatever field that you do. But it is hard to keep that message so fucking widespread. Very rarely do you see a lot of folks do that. A great example, how many people do you, with exception of folks that say to watch stingers that come at the end of credits, how many folks do you see get up and leave during the credits? A lot. It's kind of a, and I hate that it's me just telling you, hey, tough. But, unfortunately, you doing the best that you can do is not gonna give you direct validation. Because the direct validation that most folks give is there to serve the purpose of just helping keep the person motivated to continue doing what they're doing. And I have no doubt that you deserve validation in what you're doing and the good job that you're doing. And you deserve to hear that. And people should tell you that you're doing well. Trust me. I wish you did. I would be fucking lying through my teeth right now. Lying through my teeth if I didn't say that I wished I heard thank you for the stream at the end of every single fucking stream I do. Sometimes I do. There are streams where people are just kind of hanging out and having fun, and you know what? I take that as a thank you as well. Because at the end of the day, I'm here to create an environment and create something entertaining, and hopefully folks enjoy. There are times when I DM, and I wish folks would say thank you for the session, and they do sometimes. But sometimes they don't. But they're too caught up in enjoying the memory of that session, enjoying the moments that had happened, and bantering over that, to look into that. So I guess I'm saying you can't rely on your fulfillment of pride coming from other people. People are better to provide motivation than they are for pride. Pride should come from yourself. And don't look upon other folks that might get, quote, chosen or praised over you with scorn, with envy. You end up focusing on other people's light so much, you'll end up forgetting to kindle your own. And you don't want that. Keep your own light kindled. Woo! By the way, this isn't me trying to tell you, chat, to start thanking me at the end of every fucking stream. If you guys start doing that because of today, I'm gonna shriek. Y'all don't need to do that. Y'all just need to have a good fucking time, and I hope you do. Too late. I blow you up in my mind. I'm always thankful for the angel friend. Thank you for the stream. I'm gonna kill all of you. Thank you for telling us that we don't need to do that, V. You're welcome, Starscav. You are welcome. Try and catch me, nerd. To fucking... Lady, I think I'm faster than you. Thanks for the memories, even if they weren't so great. Shut the fuck up, satirical. God. No, but seriously, you guys don't gotta thank me. You wanna know how you thank me? You show up again the next stream. That's what matters. You're here and you're having fun. That's all I fucking need. Legitimately. Like, I know I say 5 minutes or 5 hours, however much time you can give is more than enough. But, like, legitimately, for those of you who have stuck around, who frequent here, and who stay in the streams, and hang out, and talk, and do everything. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my lurkers too. Shout out to my lurkers. For anyone who shows up stream after stream, doesn't say anything, but is just there watching, bless you. I love you too. Like, legitimately, you guys or any of the chat regulars, all of you make this more than fucking worth it. Legitimately, I'd be lying if I haven't been saying, because if I may be blunt, if I may be real, September has been fucking rough, and every September is rough for a streamer. Fun fact, your streamers have tough times during December. Every streamer gets a dip in numbers, and I do too. This week has been especially abysmal for my numbers. And I'm not here to focus on that. I'm not here to guilt trip you. I'm not here to fucking do any of that. I don't care. It bounces back. I've been doing this for 4 years, and I know it's gonna bounce back. This too shall pass. But, like, I'd be lying if I didn't say that I worry if what I'm doing is good enough of your guys' time. And I'm glad that I'm always constantly proven wrong on that. Keep the streaks going, got it. Thanks. I know I always try to lurk whenever I can, if I can't participate, and I appreciate that, lady. I really do. And I appreciate all of you. Everybody's getting ready for the holidays. It's more of... So keep in mind, the most average viewer... It's because summer's ending, and a lot of folks are knuckling down for either school or other fall issues that build up. September, October, always... Those 2 months always perform the worst for me. On average, my best months tend to be, like, April, May, June. Like, my yearly streaming builds up to those, and then summer kind of dibbles a little bit, and then at the start of fall it dips, but then it bounces back up. And that's fine, that's just how the biz goes, baby. I just keep trying my best. I will admit, though, something that I'm planning for year 4 is doing more content that isn't just me gaming, because I feel like I used to do a lot more events and more cool shit, and I haven't been doing events and cool shit. So that's part of the reason why I, impromptu said, fuck it, we're trying this out. Because it's neat, and it's something I've been wanting to do, and it's finally a break, and it's finally something that's uniquely me. Because I do not know anyone who runs a confessional. If you do, shut the fuck up, don't tell me. This has been legitimately, and it's probably why we're gonna see more of these confessional streams. This has been, like, one of the most fun streams I've done in, like, the last 4 months. Flatly. The main issue is enforcing Mariah's containment. Need to make sure she doesn't oh, Mariah Carey. Yeah, I know. The swats of people that die to Mariah Carey every year. Alright, next confession. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been never since my last confession. I have violated the exclusion principle several times, and I have disproved the Bernoulli's principle on multiple accounts, and finally have broken the Birkenstein limit. I do not regret my sins, for they are only mere stains upon my mind. Alright, to whoever fucking wrote this, you didn't break the heat death of the universe. The other ones I could kind of fucking laugh at. You are implying that you have solved the heat death of the universe. Fuck you. That being said, I don't know what the Pauli exclusion principle is. No two identical pheromones, like electrons, can occupy the same quantum state simultaneously. You have been both alive and dead! You have been Schrodinger's cat while observed. You can't just break the amount of information in a finite space. Is God confessing now? Who the fuck? If this is that one Futurama joke about breaking light speed limit, I swear to God, I can't. Who is fucking breaking metaphysics around here? Stop it! Didn't you see us play Alan Wake? Imagine being Schrodinger's cat. It could or could not be me. Vin, I kill you right now. There you go. You're no longer Schrodinger's cat.
My name
Also,
is
mods,
Alan Wake,
shout out Vin.
and I'm a writer.
How we doing, Vin? How we doing, buddy? How's my favorite cat boy doing? I think I can say favorite cat boy. I don't know any other cat boys, really. No! I know Shiro! Shiro's another cat boy. Hold on. How's my favorite purple-haired cat boy? There we go. There we go! I almost just committed a sin. It's like when I said, how's my favorite raccoon going to Seth while Switch was in the chat? And then I was like, how's my favorite blue raccoon? And both Switch and Seth are blue raccoons. The fact that I know two blue raccoons. Somebody help me. What the fuck am I supposed to do? God almighty. Ah, boy. Oh, shit. On chat, I just got a notice. Never mind. False alarm. Never mind. Distracting from this. I'm out here dying yet trying to be alive. Brother mood. Here are your 2 nickels to go with each foot in your mouth. I'm just thinking of that. Why can't I hold all these limestone, but it's blue raccoons? I know, right? Get snacks. Raccoon likes snacks. Alright, I need to now ask Switch and Seth. Hold on, I'm just gonna all caps both of them. Alright. I'm asking effectively both of them, gun to head. Favorite snack. Answer the give the first answer that pops into your head. And if they answer both the same thing, I explode. Alright. I don't got much to say on this one. Don't break physics. Raccoons, you have the funniest chance. I don't think either of them are lurking right now. I could be wrong. I think warlocks are not as bad as other classes make them out to be. Just need to shower more when leaving the lot. So, fun little fact, chat. Fun little fact. This was written by... I'm outing him. This was written by... Raijin, because he's the one that helped me set up the forum real quick. And, I was like, submit a question real quick. We just need to text that it receives correctly. And he submits that while I'm in the call, and I tell him to go fuck himself. One of them are streaming, not sure where the other raccoon is. True. Also, Seth will respond to me while they're streaming. That happens all the time. I have no anonymity. Fucking a Titan main insulted my warlock class. Hey! Emoji! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. I thank you for reminding me. I never imported the fucking alerts to this side. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That is on me. But welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Verendel Voidstar, following Thrones and Variety VTuber. And tonight we're doing our first ever stream of, Fallen Confessions, where folks come in here and, confess literally anything. Because we're having a confessional. This is a confessional stream. But how we doing, emoji? How was stream? I had to show up and call you stinky. Is Tia insulting me over? Tell Tia I'm being I'm actually doing something as an angel and dealing with confessions right now. T, if you have me up on your fucking channel, hey chat, buy Streamloots cards. Buy Streamloots cards. Guess what? Buy Streamloots cards. No, Tia isn't. I'm just showing up for that. Oh, alright. That's cool. I appreciate you showing up. Hey, Angel, why don't you have a confession box? You're an angel. You're supposed to be joining me in on this. I'm sorry, V, but I can't help but see the Metum preserve you whenever your PNG activates. Metum preserve you. Seek Metum's light. Anyway, I got nothing else on this fucking confession. Because it's there to be funny. Alright. On to the next one, then. I can join you on it, but if I run one, I'm gonna confess I don't give much of a shit. Angel, you're being a very bad angel right now. I'm gonna have to talk to you. Also, hey, do you want to quit the big choir upstairs and do you want to join mine? I need more angels around here. We went to Eye of Eden and the Sky Children of... We went to the Eye of Eden and Sky Children of the Light, which is basically going to war. Hell yeah. That's how scary the Eye of Eden is for me. Well, hell yeah. I hope you had a fun time. I hope you and your raiders get the kickback and relax as we continue reading through confessionals. As a fallen angel, I'm too busy being fallen to do any confessionals. That was my excuse on year one, but I'm being good now. I'm working on it. I'm actually forming you guys into an army. Spoiler alert for future for future lore. Hey guys, guess what? I'm taking the commander bit and rolling it into my lore. All I'm saying is I may or may not be forcing my choir to go to war. I hope you're all ready for it. Eats your tithes as tribute. An angel would do that. Vin for the 20 bits. Imagine going to Eden. I love it there. Beats Arcadia. Shut up. Don't be funny. Also, Vin, poke me after stream. I have a thing to ask you. But also, I'm just an angel in name. My wings were kind of given to me by Koju mainly. Why not own it? Why not own it? Join me. We need more angel shonas. Wait, I haven't seen any draft. Do you want what the draft is? The draft, hold on, here's the draft. Are you ready for the draft? Hold on, I don't remember where I saved it. Hold on, bit loading. Hold on, bit loading. No! I just saved over the old XCOM wheel! Never mind. This is the draft. Here's the old XCOM wheel. God. You're getting drafted. That's okay, I'll show poke you later. Arcadia's alright. Personally, I prefer Fort Frolic as an air. I blow you all up. Because I'm tired of being conflated with angels, heaven, and, I would sit on it, but if I were committed to the bit, I'd lose myself at characters at all time. Trust me, as someone that plays a fallen angel, I get that. I get that. And I also get a lot of, real talk, I'm gonna get back to conflated with angles. Oh. I still get that, because a lot of people say I'm an obtuse angle. Especially, again, see Tia Singer for details. I get that. Mood. Alright. But, do you know what you do? It's called your roll with the punches. Alright, hold on. Both of the raccoons have responded. Before I get back to reading confessions, both the raccoons have responded. Seth's gut reaction was chips, and Switch was stated jalapeno Cheetos, which are a form of chip. Both raccoons said chips as their default reaction. A cute angel, obtuse angel. You're not a right angel on this, so shut up. And the only one I've heard that actually I really like, damn girl, can I eat you? Can I eat you because you're a supplementary angle? Look, fucking to the right angle one. Anyone who ever says that one, you put your foot down and be like, that's fucking rude. Ad. Alright, chat, we have something really funny right now. Satirical, our mod, does not have a sub. So he's stuck in ads. So chat, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Type 1 if you believe I should gift Satirical a sub so that they don't get, like, they don't get stuck in ads. Or 2 if I should not gift him one. Aw, y'all love him! Aww! Hold on, let me go throw a sub at him. Satirical, you can't vote in this! Dickhead doesn't even know why we're voting. Santa, you beat me to it! I was gonna gift him it for several months! Thank you, though! Holy shit! Fuck you! Same. God, all of us about to be nice. I mean, you can give me... Code, you already have a sub. Fuck you. You know what? Despite numbers being awful this month, you guys have been way too fucking supportive otherwise, though. I want to let you guys know, we're almost at 100 subs. And that's fucking scary. Why? Why are you all spending money on me? Stop it. What's the number? I'm not telling you the number. Because I know if I tell you the number, Angel, you'll spend the money to get us there. No. You don't get the no. You're fine. You don't gotta do shit. I'll increment by 20. Please don't. It is definitively less than 20. Do not increment it by 20. Ma'am, you don't gotta. By tens. Oh my oh fucking Angel. Well, you hit it. I'll let you know right now. You're good. You don't gotta do anything else, please. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And thank you guys for the hype train. What the fuck? I was about to go to bed, but I wanna know what. Me and chat, why aren't the fucking bit redeems working? I'm mad. Me and chat were talking about how I know 2 blue raccoons. And holy shit! Hi, Raiders! We wanted to see if how similar the 2 blue raccoons were. You both answered the same on chips. Anyway, hi, I almost said Rangers. Raiders! Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. For those of you joining us for the first time, my name is Verendel Voidstar, Fallen Angel Thrones and Variety VTuber. And tonight, I am doing my first ever Fallen Confessional, where I sit here and judge the confessions of those who wish to anonymously confess to me anything that they feel like confessing, whether it be a white little lie they once told, or, apparently according to, something chat submitted, the time they stole a plushie from a 6-year-old. I confess I've fallen for you. You're a wonderful friend. Homie. Look, if you want to make out we'll finally do it. You don't gotta hit me with all the compliments. You've been threatening it for years. We'll just do it. Alright? It's not that hard. I cannot reach. It's fine. I have wings. I'll just fly up, buddy. But Crimson, congratulations, chat. For those who don't know Crimson, he's a buddy I've known since I first started VTubing. A long, long time ago. And recently, debuted with a new model that looks very smoochable. So, you should go give that cute orc a follow. And Crimson, if you need to do any post-stream wrap-up, any post-stream self-care, please take care of yourself, hon, alright? We're gonna continue going on with the confessions, as we still have quite a few to actually get through tonight. Like, where, dude? I have comments, but I'm gonna be nice, because I'm in a confessional booth right now. Heckin' pretty orc. I agree, Sasha. I agree. I go get food. Appreciate you, buddy. Mwah. Appreciate you, too. But no, welcome on in, everybody. So, I'm gonna get on to our next confession. Because I forgot what we were talking about before the raid came in. And we got a few confessions. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys start a fucking level 4 hype train. Angel, I swear to God, I'm gonna get you. Thank you. Holy shit. Alright. Confession number 15 of the night. And I read as follows. I confess to the sin of not updating my current fanfiction work in progress in like 4 years. The chapter being written is still not done. And I keep having progress be put off through a mix of genuine life occurrences and procrastination. Every time I remember, I feel a ping of guilt and regret, and yet nothing is done. It's not even writer's block. I know generally what to write, I just don't do the writing. So to whoever wrote this, as a fellow writer, right? As a fellow writer, I feel you. My comic book, literally, I fell off writing the, script for it, because at around the time I was writing the script, I ran into a lot of life trauma, and a lot of other painful things, and a lot of issues with work, and a lot of issues just outside, that I have not gotten back. I know how I want to finish it. I know what I have to write. I just need to fucking do it. And besides my general ADHD, I just haven't been in a good enough state. It's why I've been feeling that I've been lacking with streams, because I don't feel like I've been in the best mental state with streams. And writing is art. And art is emotion. Flatly, it is a good thing you're not writing. If you are in a state where mentally you are not able to do that, because you are in pain. Trust me. Again, I am several months behind on just I have 2 pages left for my script. That's all I have to write. Take the time. Breathe. Do not fret. What you're going through is something natural that a lot of writers go through. And while, yeah, 4 years is a very large time, you'll get back to it. Let it breathe. And if you want to try and push yourself to writing again, find a day where you plan to do nothing but writing. Do not spend the entire day doing writing, but have that be a day that you have nothing else planned. That way, mentally, you are so clear and clean that writing is the MO. Sit yourself down, breathe, and just do it. Because that's what I do whenever I get knocked out of writing. That's what I need to do to get back into it. Take your time. You'll get it done. And do not shame yourself for needing to go on a hiatus. There's so many artists, so many great fucking artists that go on so astronomically large of
My name's
hiatuses.
Alan Wake, and I'm
a writer. That go on so, like, excessively long hiatuses. I just realized I now know why the sound alert thing isn't popping up. It's hiding behind the confessional screen. That go on so long of hiatuses because of issues like that. Hell, one of my favorite actors, talking about art forms, Daniel Day-Lewis. He does not star in a film unless he feels himself in that film. He could be going out and doing films, but he'll only do in things when he's in a good enough state to do it, and when he's able to do it for the art. Start with 5 to 10 minutes and see what that gets you. Exactly. Exactly. There's nothing wrong. I'm currently in a situation where I don't have writer's block. I am just unmotivated. You will get back into it. It will happen. I believe in you. And that goes for any of you other artists in any other field as well. Fuck you guys, you'll get back into it. You'll figure it out. I have a fan comic, I'm very much in the same boat. Alright, I have to ask now, lady, if you don't mind confessing, what's the fan comic of? What series? Gravity Falls. Hey lady, do you know I've only ever watched one episode of Gravity Falls, and it's the one where, Seuss gets an anime waifu. Chat, watch this. She's gonna type, "We are watching Gravity Falls." Which is also the FNAF one. Shut. It's a self-insert cringe, but it's my love. That episode's just hilarious. You hush your face, but also yes! Look, it's fine. I'll watch Gravity Falls, and then you watch Kamen Rider, and we all live happily ever after. It'll be fine. Deal? I'm shaking your hand. Alright. Next up. Alright, anyway, good luck with your writer's block. Next on the No, I'm kidding. Next up. Forgive me, V, for I have sinned. I am a hypocrite. I wallow in my own self-hatred and misery, but give genuine mental advice. I'll be the first to tell someone they need to be kinder to themselves, but my own self-hatred makes that idea alien to me. I do nice things for others, but anything like that is alien to myself. Chat, I promise I didn't write this message. Hi to whoever wrote this message. I get you. I get you on a very fucking literal sense. I have stated this, and I'm saying this not to play you down or be like, fucking, yeah, whatever, everybody feels that. No, this is commiseration, and I want to give me as a point of reference to work back towards you. Is that fine? I hope that is. So, I feel you on this. I don't hate other people, I hate myself. I really do. Most days I'm fine and I'm able to push past it, and with the help of friends and a lot of folks, I've learned to love myself, and I do now I'm able to love myself, but there are days where I fail on that. And I feel you. Because, unfortunately, familiarity breeds contempt. And there is no person on this planet that you spend more time with, that you see the faults of more, that you get to learn of so intimately, see every excruciating moment of when they do something good, but also when they fuck up than yourself. You cannot escape yourself, no matter how fucking hard you try. And that shit hurts, because you will be able to look at it. But you are not a hypocrite. There's a phrase as old as fucking time. And the phrase is that every therapist needs their own therapist. You see the monstrous weight of all your problems. You are able to see it better than anybody else. But because of that, it weighs the heaviest to you. Because here's a fun fact about trauma and guilt and pain that they do not tell you. Yes, all trauma and pain is heavy. But the weight is different from person to person. I have never had a house burnt down. That is not a pain I know, and not a pain I'm currently going through. If somebody else has a house burned down, if a best friend of mine has their house burnt down, I will feel immense pain for them. My pain for that I will feel for them will never equate to the pain that they feel for themselves. All pain is valid, not all pain is equal, just due to perception. You need to stop looking at yourself as needing to be the caretaker of yourself and other folks. And this isn't me just telling you to push your problems off onto other people to solve. Because it does start and end with you. But you need to not be so blind to the weight of your issue to not acknowledge that you need somebody else to help pick you up. Humans, by design, are social creatures, and we are pack animals, and we are designed by that nature to work together as a tribe. We are not designed to try and hold the world up on our own. Trust me, I've tried. Every time I've tried, it's pushed me to really dark places. And it's hard. It is so fucking hard. It is why, very often, I will sometimes just ask some of my buds. Well, the ones I'm comfortable with seeing the kind of uglier side of me. And that's a very short list, and that's not due to the fault of any of my buds. It's due to my own pride. But for those that I ask them, why do they like me? Not because I'm in disbelief, but because I generally just want to hear it straight-laced and put to me, and I want to have a picture of me that's painted not by me. Because if I only have my own frame of reference, it will be skewed. I will be biased. That goes with everything in life. You wouldn't just have one opinion on a food dish that you made, you'd have multiple people's opinions. You wouldn't for cocktails, for fucking works of art, paintings, stuff like that, you get a committee. You get multiple people to proofread your book. To give you their thoughts. Why not do that for people? Take a moment. See what other people see in you. See the effect you have on people. Love that. Learn to love that and use that to try and help love yourself. Because if you don't, you're gonna just end up only seeing the flaws, end up seeing the cracks. And trust me, it's hard. It's really hard to do that, to not. So let others help you with that. You do have to ultimately as well take the time to see that yourself. This isn't me again just saying push it off on other people. You do need to see what other people see in you. And you can do that without necessarily just directly asking people, hi, what make me good friend? There are other methods of doing that. But be cognizant of that world that you've crafted around you. Because trust me, I guarantee you that world's a lot wider than you think it is. Because if you just focus on the negative, that's when you spiral. I hope that helps. At least it's what helps me. I want to take this time to just say, by the way, to those that submitted questions for tonight, thank you. Y'all not only did provide me with the questions that allowed me to actually put together and do this stream, but a lot of you, surprisingly a lot of you, don't get me wrong, there were a lot of goofy or jokes or cute little stories here and there. A lot of you decided to out pain that is very deep into here. And I want to say that you're all brave for doing that. Even if it's anonymous, even if it's not me sitting here guessing, even if it's not me doing any of that. You all are brave for contributing. Even a small bit. And if you haven't, if you're still scared, that's fine, you're valid. You're valid in that too. And I don't just mean that the hand wave and say validity. It's scary to put yourself out there. And I commend those who were brave enough to do so. Flatly. Even if it's people had the bravery for a bit of vulnerability. Oh yeah! Because flatly, you are putting out something that's personal. It's hard not to look at that and see that be personal, and there's always that worry of what if people find out. Which is why I put a rule stating that if I see anyone... I need to make it a Nightbot command just in case, but if I see anyone ever guessing who put out what fucking... message... I'll give a vocal warning at first for like, folks that I know that don't know better, especially because they're still early on right now, but I'm more and more I will become hard on this rule, and there will be repercussions, because ultimately nobody here should be feeling that. Nobody here should be feeling like they have to worry about how they're presenting themselves. Period. Also could be due to a chemical balance or something. Seeing a doctor couldn't hurt. Checking on whether something's biological isn't wrong. No, I agree with you. To go back to the advice bit, that goes into general depression. I am not a licensed therapist or clinician or anything like that. I'm trying to avoid the general, go see a therapist and get medicated advice. Not because I don't believe you should get medication. If you need it, get it. Flatly. I am trying to shy away from that advice because that advice not dead ends, but is, the next step is them going, okay, and then going to seek help. And B, I am not trained in those fields. I'm not good. Put it this way, someone could come to me and be like, I'm sad. And if I say, go get medicine, and they don't need medicine, they just need, like, I don't know, a butt touch. I'm not licensed, and I'm trying to avoid any advice that would be something reserved to somebody who's licensed. It's not even it being lazy. It's me trying to not steer people in the wrong direction and just try to handwave their problems. I'm here to try and give less a solution and more just my life view on their, on their situation. That is the purpose of the night. I am not licensed in any way. I'm gonna probably, after tonight, come up with, like, a scripted spiel to kind of front load at the start of these to remind folks. Nah, V, let's be honest. If someone comes in and says, I'm sad, you're 100% gonna respond with, hi, sad, I'm Barendel Voidstar, and then show immediate concern. I've been avoiding making dad jokes tonight. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to make dad jokes when people are being vulnerable. That's mean. That's mean and rude, and I don't want to do it. read you like a book. I blow you up. Alright, shall we go? We're almost done with the base confessions we got, but we still have now... Hold on, how many confessions do we have? Has it grown? We're still at 24 responses, so we still have 8 more responses. I'm definitively gonna be doing another one of these. God. Quick little aside before we continue. Chat. Quick show of hands. Even though this was meant to be more of like a test run of the format and a test run of this kind of show block, what do you guys think of it? Has this been good? Has this actually been, like, I want feedback, because again, today was such an impromptu test of the format, and I want to know if you guys enjoyed it. I'm thoroughly enjoying it, I like it. What the fuck did I stumble into? A confession booth. Hi, Ishi. The people are anonymously sending me confessions, and I've been reading them off and reacting to them. I'm liking it, it's very heartfelt. Honestly, it helped me. It's been interesting, I like talking back and forth with things. It's very stimulating conversation. I've been vibing to. Alright, so far I'm seeing you guys like it. I'm gonna keep doing this. It might not be an every week thing, because again, if, I don't want to sit there and just blitz through a lot of confessions quickly. I want to give people the time to sit there and think on whether or not they want to confess things, and I feel like the number of confessions we got tonight was like a pretty solid number. But like, maybe at the current, grouping we have, like once a month we'll definitely do this. It's very intimate, not in a weird way, but personal. Yeah. No, I feel that. It allows me to sit here and have kind of heart-to-heart conversations with you guys, because I love when I get to do those during my streams. I love it when I get to be real. Be real while also being an angel boy on the internet, you know? And I feel like I've gotten to do that with you guys. And personally, again, this has probably been one of the most favorite streams I've gotten to do in like the last few months. I'm not joking, so like, I thank you guys. I'm glad that you all like it. Why do I tell you my secrets? I don't need to give you any more reasons to be your least favorite, but also seems neat. Ishi, do you wanna know why? Because I worry about you, homie, and I wanna be able to give you advice if you're looking for it. Or you could be like the guy who, fucking gloated about touching a lot of panties. We had that. Or you can tell a wholesome story and we can all laugh at it. We've also had that. Daily reminder, we still need to go steal all the pigeons from Home Depot, everybody. It's like a range of things from silly stories to little, heart-to-hearts and memes. Oh yeah! Again, somewhere back in that list of fucking Loki showed up and I've been stabbing Thor. It's been a good night. It's been a fucking good night, and I'm glad y'all have stuck around and enjoyed it. Alright. But we're not wrapping up there, we still got a few more questions to go through. We still got a few more. I tried to steal the moon with an army of yellow Tic Tac men, but instead left my nemesis up there and forgot about it for like 3 I'm mad I'm not on my model right now. I wish you guys could have seen the face I made. I'm on the floor. I want to let you know that actually knocked me out of my chair. I'm on the floor. What a gruesome fate. Mods, timeout Ishi for like 15 seconds. Is the floor comfy? No, I have a hardwood floor. I just got here. Shame. Can I get 07s in chat for Ishii? Timed out Ishii for 15 seconds. I love when other people get shot in V's stream. Mods, can we shoot Rev just because it'd be funny? For like 15 seconds as well. Can we get 07s in chat for Rev? Hey Dante, how we doing? Mods, you got a shout out for Dante, please and thank you. Every time I enter this chat, I leave looking like Swiss cheese. Ishii, would you have it any other way? I'm gonna perfect you in Guilty Gear later. Joke's on you, I'm not getting on Guilty Gear tonight. I don't know, I haven't been feeling the bullshit blazing. Everybody else has. I haven't. I've been feeling a lack of motivation. I need to find my fighting game mojo. I swear I'm doing fine, just chilling and vibing. Mods! Don't shoot Dante! He doesn't deserve it. Alright. Oh, Dante doesn't get shot, but I do. Dante hasn't said anything worthy of getting shot yet. I'm being nice. Alright, what's the next confession? Sorry, Daddy, I've been not... I'm glad that more people submitted confessions, because this would mean that the last two confessions of the stream would have been someone making a Minions reference, and then, sorry daddy, I've been naughty. I painted minis when I was supposed to be playing D&D with friends. Shut the fuck up. A, painting is a valid hobby. B, don't call me fucking daddy. Did you thin your paints? That is what I want to know. It's like the meme I sent ya. I knew it would happen. I can't believe... I did state on Blue Sky, if someone uses the confessional as a moment to finally confess a crush to me, I will explode live on stream. It'll happen. I'll just fucking... I'll detonate. It'll be ugly. Like, angrily? No, flustered. But also, flustered with a little bit of, like, polite cringe. Not like, man, I can't believe you did it, but just like, homie, you could just, real talk, chat, if anyone here has a crush on me, just say it. Just admit it. Be forward. Tell me. Don't hide behind my stream content. You can just tell me. I won't judge you, I promise. Alright, fuck it. Murdoch, really? Didn't expect you! Honestly, I feel that sentiment. Yeah, I'd rather people just be forward with me. I'm dense. I'm not gonna catch it you have a crush on me. Just say it. Me confessing to be using Uriange type speech through a confessional. I'm gonna blow up. They're already flustered, I can hear in their voice. I'm not even being fucking flirted with yet. Shut up. Same homie, dap me up. Hey, chat, can everyone at Dante and use my dap emote, please and thank you? Alright. So, we've hit the end of the confessions I grabbed before stream. But since we started stream, we've gotten 6 more. So, I'm gonna grab them. I'm gonna grab them real quick. And we're gonna take a look. I'm gonna try and not read them, but, well, I am gonna pre-screen them at the very least, so someone can't sneak something in. Alright, I see no slurs in this one. You're correct about raw tomatoes, but wrong about pumpkin spice. Persona yourself. This has been brewing. Someone here sent this message hours ago. Who the fuck says persona yourself? One response. That's just it indicating that this is one response and not two provided by the same person. I didn't crop that one correctly. I'm sorry. Persona yourself is fucking diabolical. Who the fuck says that? They're lucky that my nephew's really into Persona, or else that joke would have gone right over my fucking head. No clue, I prefer Shimigami. I, again, know nothing about it. I know nothing. The fuck is Persona? A JRPG about, kids that summon up, stands, aka Personas. And a lot of people like it. I know nothing about the series other than that the cat in the 5th game does a Kamen Rider reference, and that in the 3rd game they shoot themselves. To summon up their persona. God, alright. This next one looks very long. I don't see any... I just realized I can control... I'm right now control F-ing all the slur words just to make sure there's none have appeared in this new block of messages, and none of them have. Which, by the way, is a weird thing that I have to do right now, but you know, you never know. Alright. This one's a long one, everybody. This might be the last one we were able to get to on stream for tonight. We'll see. Back when I was a wee little child, about 4 or 5, my mom used to take me shopping with her. Single mother and whatnot, she couldn't leave me at home alone. So one day, we're at our local grocery store, buying food for the house, and we are going through the produce. Now, me as a kid, I usually want candy or other unhealthy stuff. No, I was the kid... Sorry, I wouldn't usually want candy or unhealthy stuff. I was the kid who would pop open a can of green beans or corn and just eat them straight out of the can. Based. We continue shopping for an hour and finally checking out and start to leave. My little brain realizes I'm not getting grapes and I start screaming the worst sentence I could think of. Help, help! Help me! She's kidnapping me! Someone help! Oh my fucking god. Yeah, she's kidnapping me! Someone help! Needless to say, she was stopped at the door. We were separated and the police were called. We were held up for a good 30 or so minutes while my mom was questioned by the police, and the police kept me company, asking me questions as well. My mom explained that I was throwing a tantrum because she wouldn't buy me grapes. And when they asked me what had happened, I apparently told them, she won't buy me grapes! Yo, credit, homie, you admitted. You admitted to it. The police came up and you just told them the truth. Proud of you, at least for that. I was returned to her and the officer said, be happy he's not throwing a tantrum over candy, and that's, and that it's at least something healthy. Now, are you going to whoop his ass or do you want me to? To this day, my mom still holds the grape incident over my head and I have to buy my own. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Yeah, first things first, homie. I wanna level with you. Well, what 4 or 5 year old of you did was fucking dumb. A, shout out, when the police showed up, you just immediately confessed. And I'm glad that you did, cause holy shit. You saw the situation, was like, nah, I'm just here to talk about grapes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Proud of you on that. B, I'm gonna be honest. Definitively, this is something you like, I'm not here for hazing or for bullying people, but at least for teasing, I could see that. We've all done really dumb shit as a kid. I still am my cousin, literally, when I went to go visit Tia out in California and I ran into my cousin still gave me shit for the time I almost dove on a train tracks trying to chase a toy. Alright? Fucking, side tangent story chat. One time me and my family went to Boston. I was like 5. I got a toy spaceship because I really like space. Chat, you know I really like space, by the way? Did you guys know I really like space? Anyway, I launched this toy space shuttle because there's a wind-up one off the landing into the fucking, train tracks, and young me went to go dive after it. And my dad had to tackle young Varendell to the ground. And I was fucking bawling, crying, throwing a tantrum. The train came, ran it over, obliterated it. Fun little fact, for my, 18th birthday, my mom bought me a new one. Very touching. But yeah. Trust me, I feel you on that, cause kids do not logic this shit. They just do it. You should not feel ashamed for that. You should look upon all that teasing with reverence, because I feel like every kid needs to have, to contradict myself earlier, every kid needs to have that one, moment. They need to know what it looks like to be the scene of attention, so that way they know how to have public decorum. Because if you don't break public decorum, how do you know how to hold public decorum? You're fine. And at least your parents weren't put into trouble. We also know you do like pirates. My pirate obsession came way later in my life. Space is older for me. I love space more than I love pirates. It's why, despite me going back to being an angel, I kept the space gimmick. I must sleep. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, Wizlock. Reads in. Space! I actually hate Space Corps. Real talk, Space Corps is, I find, obnoxious. I find so fucking obnoxious. I can't stand him. I'm sorry. For me, it was accidentally breaking open a pepper in my hands while fiddling in the garden plants on my first day of middle school and going home early because the capsation sucked. Yo, homie, if it makes you feel any better, Sunday. There was one Sunday I had where me and my family are getting ready to go to church, and my mom had ironed us all our shirts and pants and whatnot to look nice at church, and I saw the iron was on, and I was 4 years old, and I was like, man, I wonder how hot it is. I want you to imagine an entire 4-year-old's hand peeling from burning it. Cause that was me. I'm dumb as shit. My dad had to leave early, bring me home and put medicine on my hand because I burnt my fucking hand, and then went back to go pick up my family the rest of my family when they were done. Question, is it the same hand? Yep. Same hand that I have the permanent burn mark on the back. It's actually why, this hand is just looks more scarred and fucked up. Learned how hot it was that day, huh? Yep, learned how hot it was that day. But also, I blame that moment for, this isn't a kink thing. But, like, I have a high tolerance to burning, and I actually don't mind the sensation. which is dangerous. I don't burn myself for fun, chat. I used to back in my teenage years. Don't do it. I did it because I could flex. It's not a king thing? Uh-huh. No, it's not a king thing. It's a king thing. It's not a king thing. It's a wonder there isn't more burning elements on your Sona. There's been a debate. Something I'm kind of sad that I never ask any of my artists to put out is that, there's supposed to be on Varendel's left pectoral, the tattoo of the Roman numeral 5, which, yes, is a V. I know. Trust me. 5 is a very important number to Varendel, believe it or not. I haven't gotten to talk much about the lore! But, you know what? I could make it not a tattoo. I could make it a burn mark in the shape of a V over, the left pectoral. Wait, V, is the wrapped hand of yours a burnt hand? No, it is not. I wish I did that. That would be neat. The hand that I burnt all my shit on would be the exposed one. Maybe you burnt them? That'd be neat. That'd be a neat concept to explain it. They are soot. I burnt something. Varendel's main power is fire. Because, Ophanims are known for having the terrible flame. That gets into a lore discussion. Chat, by the way, side note, one of the worst things I did was not having a good, lore video or anything prepared for the rabbit. I just had a lore explanation. I'm gonna do a lore video for the next debut. I'm letting you guys know. It's gonna happen. We're gonna, do it this way. Come the new model, more lore is gonna be in the channel. We're injecting this bitch with like 80% more lore. That's happening. God. Alright. Credit where credit's due. Lore videos take a while. Lore slideshow, very convenient. I know. I don't want to do like a super hyper long lore video. I don't want to go over the top with it. But like I want to have something that makes the character more of a character. Because something I feel like why I've been starting to feel a little burnt on stream stuff was me not doing enough lore stuff. And I'm gonna be doing more lore stuff. Excuse me, lady. Excuse me. Lady, explain. Lady, you wanna run this one by me real quick? You said you were making an army. I didn't know you wanted to be an angel. Maybe one of these days I'm gonna do another tier list stream, but I'm gonna rank everyone on what tier of angel I think they'd be. She's an angel, what's there to explain? I mean, she is quite heavenly. I drew myself as one because my chat told me to, just to bully you. Hell yeah. I'm not on the model that has the head pats right now. Fuck off. That sounds awesome. We're adding it to the list. To the list! Alright. Can I get one more confession in? I feel like I can get one more confession in. Oh, hell yeah, I'm grabbing I'm grabbing this confession. This confession looks fucking rad. I'm gonna get this one, and maybe the next one, and then maybe we'll call it. We'll see. We'll see. I read one of the first sentences of this one, and it looks fucking rad. This confession looks rad. I mean, alright. I just want to say right now, start reading it with me, chat. Alright? When I was younger, I used to swing around my dad's old sword he'd keep in the garage outside. Off to a strong start. He's talking about swords. Chat, type 1 if you want to swing a sword. I had a lot of fun messing with it from time to time, and would often draw it and use it to the point where my dad hourly stated he couldn't trust me to keep the sword in my room when I was older, which I believed was fair. Though eventually, when I was messing with it one evening, I swung the sword and the edge of it split open a light bulb in the room adjacent to the garage. Shit, fuck, oh no. I swept up the glass that shattered from the light bulb and took every care to make sure there was no glass shards on the ground, and then pulled out the light bulb from the socket and deposited it all in the trash can outside. I called my dad immediately, but instead of telling him what specifically happened, I told him I just discovered it broken on the ground. I myself am not too broken up about it since it's just a light bulb, but I'm being the cause of something breaking in the house is never fun. So real talk, I get you on that. I get on the worry of that. And that worry stems from two places. One, I'm gonna swing my sword right now. In fact, Xana, I'll join you in a minute. One, you mention that, again, you were the cause of something. That feels bad. That vindicates your father on the lack of trust, and B, that makes you feel terrible because at around that age that I'm gonna assume you're swinging it, probably early teenagehood, you have a concept of, price. A concept of money at that point. A bad concept, but a concept. And you understand that that shit inherently has value and you destroyed something. And you didn't want to destroy something. You just want to swing a sword and have fun. I get that. But B as well, again, proving your father right and having to admit to him and having to deal with that repercussion, that shit's scary. I get that. Thankfully, my father always had a rule that he would not, unless he told us not to do something that would result in the breaking of something, if we just accidentally break shit, he would not get mad as long as we confess to it. That's not to say that we wouldn't get punished, but he wouldn't get mad. Because shit like that happens. I think again, dumb kids having their oh no moment. We all have to have a moment where we realize the fragility of the world around us. Because we've all breaking shit. God, to disappoint a parent by giving them an I told you so moment. Literally, if there's ever a moment where I want myself to get fucking gored in the stomach, it is a moment where I prove my dad right. Trust me, I feel you on that one. It sucks. It fucking sucks. And I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, based on what I know. Every adult I've ever met that has had that flip opposite situation, they never feel great. They never feel vindicated. Honestly, they pity the other person. They know what they still have to do, because they still have to teach a fucking lesson. But I feel like that's just a humanity canon event of proving somebody you don't want to prove right. Right. That's just gonna happen, and it fucking sucks. But you know what? You went to go fix your mistake, and that is still fucking brave of you. And I'm proud of you for doing that. Good on you, buddy. God. Alright. Ah, fuck. Alright. I was gonna wrap up here. But because we've talked about streaming a lot, I do want to grab this last one. To the one person whose message I'm not reading, I do gotta wrap up soon. I promise yours will be in the next video. If your confession did not show up, I promise it'll be in the next video. I promise or video stream. In the next stream, I promise. But, I do gotta wrap up. I am running out of time, but I want to fit in this last one because I feel like this one... Hi, YouTube! Shut the fuck up. YouTube! No, I do want to fit in this last one because I feel like this is one that I can weigh in heavily to. That I can give a lot of thoughts on. Because it's one that I unfortunately understand this envy a little bit too much, because it's a post about envy. And envy is an emotion we need to stop shaming. We shame the actions that you take in the envy, but not the envy itself. Forgive me for... You know what? I should probably start saying I forgive you at the end of all these messages. I feel like that's poignant. Forgive me, for I have committed the sin of envy. Many of my friends have gotten mass surges of follows or raids or shoutouts by bigger streamers. I have not. These friends have grown more distant over time with their sudden success, and it has spawned an anger inside me towards these friends. Even now, so long later, I still wonder why it's been everyone but me. I keep this anger close to my chest, hoping it leaves me, but have not been able to shake the feeling that I deserve. Shake the feeling that I deserve the same luck they have been fortunate enough to experience. So, I'm gonna admit something. I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna let you know something. Mood. I'm gonna let you know, and this isn't to out people, this isn't to shove people, this isn't to shame people. I'm gonna hit you guys with kind of a fact. It's hard. It is hard not to sit there and have a little bit of envy for other buds. I have been through similar scenarios. I have seen some of my buds that I started off way back in the day streaming with that have exploded over time. And there are some of them that just don't talk to me anymore. That have chosen not to have move on. And that's gonna happen because unfortunately some people are just here for the grind and for the hustle. And that's gonna fucking happen. And it's really hard to look at other people and see what they're succeeding and be like, damn, they're so lucky, why can't I have that? Or what am I doing wrong that they do right? It is hard not to have that mindset. It is very fucking hard. Some people it's easy. Other people it's gonna be hard. And I feel you on that one. It took me a while to... Because at first, I started worrying and having those. But I want to let you know right now. And I know you probably know this, but I'm reiterating to try and help remind you. It's okay to have those. It is not okay to act on them. Because at the end of the day, say someone does decide just moving on because of the hashtag hustle. You know what you do? You keep that as a mental note, you don't support them anymore, you move on with your life, you treat yourself, you take care of yourself, and you worry about that. You focus on you. Not on whatever the fuck the other person's doing. Fuck them. Alright? Secondly, you don't let that stop you from reaching out to other people. A rising tide raises all ships, and while, yeah, you might not get shouted out or boosted by everyone, the end of the game should not be to shout folks out. The end of the game of why you collaborate with other people, besides just, spreading your wings, having, you're reaching out to other communities. We could talk about all the fucking, content creation, fucking networking bullshit, right? But no, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to talk about the most important part. You will meet people that will sit there and be in the same fucking ship that's constantly on fire, that is twitch.tv. And they will help keep your head above the fucking water. I know I talked shit about them earlier tonight, but legitimately, Tia Singer, right? I'm putting them on blast. I'm gonna name a few names. This is not to fucking discredit anyone I don't name, but like, Tia and Sky have been two buds that have been, despite either one of them, both their successes, their failures, whatnot, have kept talking to me and have been the same to me no matter anything as time has gone on. I remember when I started watching Tia around them having an average of 15 fucking viewers. And now they're Twitch partner. And they have never not treated me as one of their fucking closest buds and one of the kindest fucking people I've ever gotten to meet. And that is just one example. Yeah, fucking the art fam that I got to meet. I'm still in contact with so many of them. Dessa still talks to me. Shiro still talks to me. All of them do. Some people just drift because that's how friendships work, and that's unfortunate and that's gonna happen. But like, Koj, I've known for a long while now, and he's always been kind to me. Lara came out onto the scene recently, and she's been fucking killing it, but she has never for a moment ever treated me any differently than the first day that we've met. Hell, even a lot of new friends. Right? Both new and old. Squeaky, Polky, Paige, fucking Akami. All these people are so such wonderful fucking streamers I look up to. Some of them new, some of them old, some of them have passed me in followership after I started, some of them are catching up. It doesn't fucking matter. Because they are people that I don't just consider, like, fellow streamers. I consider colleagues and I consider friends. Yeah. You're gonna have people that mistreat that, or don't recognize you, or don't talk to you, or the worst part, ignore you because of your channel size. And that fucking hurts. That really fucking does. And some people that only look at you as value, as a number of what they can get out of you as a collab mate. But do you know what fucking matters more? Knowing the fact that their fucking opinion doesn't matter. If they want to move on, if they were going to do that, they were never your friends to begin with in the first place. And it's not wrong to be a little envious of other folks. Because unfortunately, a lot of what makes Twitch and what makes a successful content creator is luck. There's a lot of fucking luck. I'd be lying if it isn't. I'm lucky to have the audience I have right fucking now. I'm lucky to have the buds I have. It's luck. That plays a large part into it. And it's really hard to not get fucking angry at luck and envious of other people's luck, because that's not something you can reason or bargain or plan. But do you know what you do? You keep going. You keep climbing the fucking mountain. And whoever anonymously sent me this, I believe in you to keep climbing that fucking mountain. And on that note, find your tribe, they'll be with you in the long haul. Some may come and go, but appreciate what you have and keep looking forward. Exactly. One must imagine Sisyphus happy type shit. On that note, that's the end of the confessional, everybody. I'm gonna hold off on the last two. I'm gonna put them into the next confessional, and I'll probably plan another one of these confessional streams soon. Cause holy shit, tonight was good. Tonight was really fucking good. Holy shit, everybody. Well, looking forward to the next one. Same. If it wasn't for the fact that I have work tomorrow, I'd probably keep going. But I do have work tomorrow, and I do want to calm down and lie down. And as well, I felt like I started getting faster with some of the later ones. Mainly because there are some times where I do have to repeat a topic. But, like, I don't mean that in a bad way either. In chat, do not sit here and be like, oh, someone else had a confession similar to this. No, please, share your confessions, even if they're similar. I don't mind reiterating, and sometimes you need to reiterate. Hey, thanks for the stream, V. It was super fun. Can't wait for the next one. Shut the f- Thank you. I'll remember for the next one to enter. And I'm probably gonna make a new poll page for it. I'm not gonna use that one. I'm probably gonna make a new one that has the date of when the next one is, and I'm gonna start planning that out. But I have other streams I need to work on and plan out. So I'm gonna call it there for tonight. And I'm gonna throw y'all on out. But I thank you all for joining for tonight. Again, I can't stress it enough. This is probably like one of the best streams I've ever fucking done. It was a great stream. Hey, V, thanks for... Oh my gosh. I should not have told you guys that I want to be thanked for streams. Now you guys are gonna do it. Shush them. You're gonna make... Stop. Don't make me blush. Holy fuck. Alright. Thank him again. No, I blow you up with my mind. I blow you up with my mind into little tiny bits and pieces. Alright. Who do I want to... Let me find someone to raid you guys on out to. I have a few targets for tonight. You know, I have a good target right now, because she just went live half an hour ago, and how dare she come in here and be a wonderful bean and hang out with us. We're gonna go say hi to Momo. We're gonna raid on over to Magical Momoka, everybody. And I know what song I'm gonna raid us on out to. Alright, everybody, you know the drill. You know the fucking drill. Our raid message is the choir sings. If you have access to my emotes, feel free to use them. If not, feel free to substitute them with your own. I'll see you guys back here Saturday. I have Hollow Knight Silksong song scheduled, but I'm debating just kind of playing Silksong off stream. And instead doing something a little different. But as always, exclamation point blue sky, Discord, links to both those down below. I announce if I'm going live on my channel or on anyone else's channel with any other different plans. But for now, y'all have a good night. I'll see you back here Saturday. Be good. Mwah. Bye-bye. Oh, that's the wrong screen.